Boom, 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 boom. 4 big booms for chat, guys. Yeah, sorry guys, hate to say it, but my computer is running towards the end of its life, so I'm not sure how many more streams I'm gonna be able to do. Keep it alive as much as we can. OBS. 3 viewers already. Let's go, chat. Let's go. W chat. W chat. W guys tuning in. Get it pulling up. Getting it pulled up real quick, guys. Alright, we should have YouTube good, Twitch good, Restream good. What is up, chat? What is up, chat? What is up, chat? Clash Royale. Think that's working good. Yeah, what is up, guys? Checking in, checking in. Checking in, checking in, checking in. We're gonna give it a couple more seconds, couple more minutes maybe, for some more people to join in. We crashed and I was like, we'll be back by 9:30, and it's an hour after 9:30, and we finally kind of got it working again. But yeah, guys, unfortunately, my computer is dog AF. Well, it's a good computer. It's done its job. Let's be honest. It's done its job. I've had this guy for a long time. He's done his job. But it's I've used it to the best to my advantage. And he's running out of life. So that's just kind of something that I've been dealing with. But I'm working on getting it upgraded. I'm working on getting a real PC and kind of growing on that end. But we're not there yet. We're not there yet, guys. We gotta still keep grinding, keep grinding, keep doing what you can do, guys. Keep grinding, keep doing what you can do. Chat, what do we think? Clash Royale. We want some Clash Royale. We want to see some ladder climbing, guys. Is that what we want to see? The stream name is also still not what I want it to be. Let's see here. Restream. Docs. Stream info. Let me update the titles real quick. I'm gonna update the titles real quick, guys. Update all titles. Yeah, what do we think? What do we... Oh, is that too loud? Is that too loud, guys? Is that loud enough? Is that too loud? Chat, let me know. What do we think? Was that too loud or is that not loud enough? Bro, this guy's cooked. Chat, is this guy cooked? Is this guy gone? Is he GG's? GG's? Bro, that's me. I'm the guy. GG's, GG's, GG's. Is it good? Is it good now? Maradona, is it good now? I need 110 million bits. I need 110 million bits. That's actually unfortunately valid. That's actually unfortunately valid, guys. I need the bits. I need the bits. Bits, 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 bits. Chat, is this Riz? Chat, is this Riz? W's in the chat. W's in the chat. We're getting W's in the chat right now. I'll 2v2. Yeah. Can you get on the Discord, or do you just want to do you just want to just run 2v2s? I'll hit this man with the bus. Chat, should this guy hit me with the bus? Is that Riz? Chat saying yes. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Alright. Alright, hold up. Wait a minute. Chat, you guys are supposed to be on my team. What are you talking about? Yeah, we'll hit him with the bus. No, that's not what we want. My Discord is still logging me into it. Holy shit. Chat, should we call AirDog? Someone tell me to call AirDog. I'll call AirDog. I want to call AirDog. Chat, when we do our 24-hour Minecraft stream, who thinks we're gonna win? Sriracha's going in, bro. Sriracha's going in. Yeah, lock in, lock in. We're watching Sriracha play. Okay, I should be on the Discord. For whoever wants to join. W Sriracha, W Sriracha. He's live, he's live, he's live. Yeah, what do we think? Do we want to see more Sriracha? Just gotta get in. Bro, Mardana's an L for disabling followers only mode. My B. Chat, what do we think? What are we thinking, chat? Sriracha's busy. Discord? Chat, should we get Mardana in or should I call AirDog? Pull it. I still get ads. W, chat. This guy's a mod and he still gets ads. Someone said that curse word in chat. Ban him, mods. Ban him. It's me, chat. You can't ban me. Actually, maybe you can ban me. I don't know how that works. Alright, what are we thinking? Chat, I missed Joe. Somebody get Joe in. Is he streaming right now? No one knows. I would have gotten. I have noties on for him. I think I would have seen it if he was streaming. I'll check though. I'll check real quick. We should have raided him earlier, bro. Before I DC'd, I should have raided him. I guess I didn't know I was gonna DC. We're gonna watch another Sriracha game. We're just kind of waiting to get more people in the stream before we kind of start going with the stream, guys. About the Golden Knight, well, it was a bug fix, but it was like a year for it. Now the ability is pretty much instant. Thanks, Sriracha's cooked because of that now. Because of that now. Sriracha has a chance to eat a little bit. Should go back in. I told him, I asked him, I said, hey, do you want to get back on stream, or are you still doing your shit when he's playing some stuff. Still got some war days going on, guys. We're up like a lot on the war days right now. We're almost after our 2 wars going on right now, we will be better than the second and the third clan combined. We're almost at 18k, and the 2 clans below us are at 9k. So chat, we're locking in on war days right now. Chat, I'm gonna need a new computer. Sasha's gonna go to bed. Alright guys, we're gonna... Mardana said he would play, but then I don't know if he's going to. So we'll just do some ladder. LOL. We're back, bro. We're back on. It took a while, but I got the stream back on. I'm going to have to invest in a new computer here soon because this has been a little unfortunate year. My computer is towards the end of its life. I'm not super excited about that. I can't really afford a computer right now. I can barely afford getting a new mic. So getting a new computer is gonna be a little tough for me, guys. But we're gonna try. We're gonna do what we can and hopefully be able to pull that off. For my fan base, I love my fan base. We're gonna Mega Knight on this. We have to blow its brains out. It blew its brains out on its own. My computer did it on his own accord. I was telling him, I was like, hey buddy, we're doing good. This is awesome. And he said, actually, I'm gonna shoot myself in the face. And I was like, well, that's not gonna help. So I literally, like, from when I disconnected stream to now, I have been trying to set up stream again. And that's been, like, well over an hour now. I think it's been about 90 minutes. You know, I finally got it working again. And I have a strong, like, I spent, so I bought this laptop when I was in undergrad, and I spent $1,200, $1,500 on it. Like, it was a decent laptop. Like, I spent a decent amount of money. But I think he's just running, kind of rough because I'm just not in a really good spot right now to be able to buy a new computer. But we'll see. Grinding and we'll hopefully be able to, hopefully the computer will be able to grind through December and I'll be able to get one by January, like a real computer, and then we can do some other more fun games too. Like I think that's going to be a big thing too. I can turn voice up. I can turn voice up. My voice is actually down a little bit, so I can put it back on normal. I'll put the voice back on normal. It was like crazy, and I think that's another issue where it's just like my computer's the problem. Where at the start of stream, I was getting like the red, like the voice is way too loud, so then I turned it down, and then I wasn't getting that anymore after like now I'm talking the same, and it's not hitting that level. It's just a sign of my computer. He's a struggling buddy, basically. He's a very struggling buddy. We're doing a lot of work here with these piggies, guys. But I'm hopeful to get to hopefully be able to save up and get a new computer so that we can do not just Clash Royale stuff. Like we can do some more different games, like some more unique stuff. I think that'll be a lot of fun. A better mic is in the process of right now. We're definitely that's a high computer on the struggle bus. Is the stream lagging right now? The computer has been struggling just the last like 2 days, like way more than it normally does. I'm just, yeah, I can't really do anything about that right now, guys. I just wish I could have one that just worked, but that's just not where we're at, guys. Hopefully we can get it, keep it alive enough until I can afford a new computer. Because computers aren't cheap, guys. It's not cheap, and I definitely need a new one. I can maybe finesse a new one for my work, but I don't. My IT guys already don't like me, and they're really not gonna like me. No worries, yeah. Say my IT guys are really not gonna like me if I request a new computer for work, and the first things I do is I get OBS on it and download Clash Royale. But we'll see, guys. We'll keep going. I appreciate all of my real viewers, my hardcore viewers. It really means a lot. And we'll just keep going. I think we're gonna actually be in a good spot here because we're gonna be able to mini P.E.K.K.A this Mega Knight. So let's go. I will say, guys, I'm definitely right now. I talked to my boss today about, you know, I'm kind of leaning towards going all in on kind of this content creation stuff. I think this is a lot of fun. And he was like, he was pretty like, yeah, this like, I think you can be pretty good at this. So I definitely enjoy doing this, and you know, people who are, you know, paying me to do other stuff were kind of like, oh, I really think you've actually got a decent opportunity here for this, so I like that. So I think, you know, we're gonna keep doing this. If the computer does end up dying and I end up just like completely getting fucked on my computer, I'll still, like, especially for like my sub viewers, like I'll find a way to stream for sure, so that you guys are still getting your money's worth on that. But it may just be like, I may have to just go to just kind of single content streaming on just Twitch stuff. That makes sense, but that would be cool, man. Yeah, I would like to do, because I think my content is decent, but I would like to do, for be in a position where I can do some, you know, better, more like high quality content, you know. I think my current content is pretty fitting to my personality, where I'm pretty laid back and relaxed. I think the content's pretty great. The music is definitely too loud, guys. It's hurting my ears too, I'll be honest. So I'm gonna change it after this game. But I would like to set it up where we can get some, you know, nice, like I'd like to be in a position where I could have someone who's actually good at edit my YouTube videos, because I can tell you that's not something I'm good with. Like that creative design, like that editing is something I suck with, and that's why the YouTube content is super great. You know, like get to where I can get a guy that can do that for me, like that kind of stuff. I think was gonna help make the content really good, and then people will like it more. Mega Knights can do a lot of damage for me here, so I really like that. We need to do, I can Mother Witch on this, and I think that's going to end up being good. And then, Mega Knight, Fireball all of this. Zappies, that Mega Knight I'm going to let go, because I think, yeah, we're going to get it. And then we're going to Hog on the left, and then we're going to Zap Spirit, because I think that's going to be good. Yep, we're going to get the bats. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Get the bats. Boom, 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 boom. And then Mega Knight in the pocket. Oh, good Mega Knight for him. Should be fine here. It would be nice if that Mega Knight was clipping his tower, but it's not. But I think if we Mother Witch here, we're going to get the tower. Come on. Not quite, not quite, not quite. Actually, I think we can P.E.K.K.A. and then Royal Hog. The Hog's gonna get the tower. GG's, guys. Yeah, this is a lot of fun, guys. I like doing this kind of stuff, so. GG. Yep, let's go. See, Mardana said he wanted to play some 2v2s with me, and then he said nothing, so I don't know what's gonna look like. But we're almost back at 13k trophies, guys, so we're almost to this next arena. We'll keep grinding for it. We'll just keep grinding for it. Send them some kissy emotes. Happy's in the back, I guess. Skeletons make me think this is maybe just a... This might be a weird Hyperbait deck or a bit of a homemade Mega Knight deck. Weird Fireball, Zap. Guys, this is probably just kind of a bit of a homemade deck, I think. I don't know for sure. Mini P.E.K.K.A. in the back. And then I'll Mega Knight on this. This deck is crazy. He's played like only Cycle Martial Arts. We're gonna get some good damage here from these Roll This could be like a super cheap Royal Giant deck. That's a good thought. I'm gonna Barb Barrel on this. Saki. We'll go for it for some Hog. E-Spirit here. I actually didn't kill all of those guys with the E-Spirit. The one card he hasn't played is his win condition. Royal Giant would make the most sense here, guys. There he is. There he is. We're gonna Zappies. We're gonna have Fireball now. And we can Mega Knight on this Fisherman. Mega Knight! Yeah, buddy. And then we'll see what he goes. And we're gonna Hog Top. Cycling mistake. We'll see. He's not a very good player, is what I'm kind of grasping from this. I'm leaking. He's like, I think maybe he's leaked a decent amount. He's just like, when he should be playing stuff, I feel like he's just not playing it. My Ghost is gonna get a hit. Yeah, like that was a weird Royal Giant. Was it not a really weird Royal Giant? So I think I can just Hog here. Okay, that means maybe. Oh, it's gonna let's see, guys. Actually misplayed that Mother Witch, it's unfortunate. We'll Mega Knight on this. Mini P.E.K.K.A on this. We get 3 hits. 4 hits. Okay, that's tough. That Royal Giant's gonna actually. Oh no. Yeah, that's crazy. He was playing like that was a weird deck, guys. Yeah, that was like super Royal Giant cycle. Asaki. There's definitely a player I should have beat, but it's okay. It's okay, chat. Back in. Lock in, guys, lock in. I'm gonna Mega Knight here. Forward push. He's also got Mega Knight, which makes sense. Obviously, you play Battle Ram, Mega Knight, Dark Goblin a lot. Michael, Snowy got Mini P.E.K.K.A again, guys. We can Mini P.E.K.K.A here. He's gonna jump on Mini P.E.K.K.A damage. Yeah, of course he does. I know, bro. It's like, obviously, right? It just makes sense. He hasn't played Fireball, so we might be able to get some key value here. There's still a very good chance his last card is Fireball. I don't think he's back to Mega Knight. He's one card away. He might have Mega Knight now. Ooh-I! Mega Knight! There we go. Still got 2 hits with the Dark Goblin. That's kind of crazy. Mega Knight. Misplayed. Oh no, I'm gonna need King activation. Shit. Alright, does to counter my Mega Knight. He has lightning. I think we're gonna do a lot of damage if he has lightning. It's not gonna go kill pigs, obviously. But then once my Mega Knight, once this Evo Mega Knight gets on my side of the field, I'm gonna be able to cook it. Fireball, Goblin. Get him, get the Goblin. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Mini P.E.K.K.A, Stinky P.E.K.K.A. Let's go, Spirit. We'll never know what his last card was. Got him. Yep, got him. Wrecked. Guess we'll never know what his last card was, guys. That's okay. This is the game to put us back to 13K. Zappies in the back. P.E.K.K.A. Fireball the pump. I think the fireball and the pump is positive trade. This is gonna be I don't actually know. Giant Skeleton makes me not know what this deck is. Get him. Get him. Get the giant Skeleton. I'm gonna have to Mega Knight this. I figured it was 3 Musketeers, but is this got 3 Musketeers? Just a normal 3 Musketeers, or what are we looking at here? I don't have Fireball, so this is gonna be a lot of effort for me. Yikes. Not a great position for us to be in. Mini P.E.K.K.A. Ah, they still got a hit on my zappies. Tears. Dad, I am gonna get to drop a Mega Knight on these Musketeers. So we may not win this game, but that's gonna feel beautiful. I'm on orange! I feel like we knocked that guy into my tower actually. Mega Knight. Piggy, 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 can't you see? Soft matchup. Yeah, this guy is literally running Musketeer cycle. He's got 3 Musketeers, a normal Musketeer, and then everything else is kind of a hard counter to the pigs. Hate to see it, guys. Hate to see it. That's okay, I guess. Alright, let's see. I got some more gold. Thank you, Supercell, for useless items. Gold means nothing to me now. We got 300 electric spirits. Cards. Belly barrel. Giant. More gold. I already did that. I bought all the cards in the shop. I need I'm at 500k. So I had like no gold for like a month, and then I hit 14k. Or I hit 14k. I hit level 14 on every card, and Supercell has given me gold from like every magic box since doing that. Mardana is back in for some 2v2s, but I don't think he can actually join the call, so he's just gonna be. We'll just pretend like we can hear him. We're gonna cook this, and it makes a lot of damage from a base, I'm not gonna lie. Ground Empress. Barrel will clean this up. Good ability, but not quite enough. Biggies. Okay, let's see what we can do here, guys. Let's see how we can do this. Oh, he'll have something for this. Oh no! Chat, he plays Boss Bandit for days. Alright, I'm fine. Yeah, that was tough. We kind of a really bad curse, actually. Watch the start of this. I'm gonna piggy. Alright, guys, we're back in. We're back in. Boss Bandit. Oh, Empress, one hit from the Empress. Oh. Not good. Yeah, that was not good. He saved his life with some bats, guys. Saved his life with some sneaky bats there. Living La Vita Loca.
Skyward!
Living La Vita Loca. Firecracker in the back. We're gonna get this Mega Knight off the board. And then... Ooh, Fireball blocks because... Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't clone. Cannon high. We honestly should be pressuring this left lane because that tower is a lot worse than the Princess Tower. Oh, here we go. This is our moment. Yep. Oh, I should have played that wall. If I had played that rage half a second later, guys, we would have had a lot of goblins. That was a bad Evo valve. Or Evo firecracker into that valve. That valve cleared me. Lock in chat, lock in chat, lock in chat. Boss bandit. Fine, pig. Mega Knight. I should have picked opposite lane, damn. Picked opposite, should have done high. Oh. Dang it, I only hit one. Damn it. Chat, we did not win. Need a better deck, I think. Yeah, that was not super fun. Honor's gonna. He's ready, chat. He's ready. Shit. Threw my fucking phone across the field. Most of the back. It'd been nice if that would have hit everybody. Noble Elixir Golem. I got both Evos in hand, so we should be able Biggie, 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 can't you see? Your words just hypnotize me. Biggie, biggie, biggie. Arms at the bridge. Miner. Back. I wasn't commentating, I was just playing. We're gonna go recruits in the back. We're gonna rage this golem because of this lightning. You should be able to do a lot on here with the Evo. Yeah, we're gonna pick too, I think. Shout out Dorpink for the follow. Shout out Dorpink for the follow. Much appreciated, brother. Really appreciate that. Much loves, brother. Much loves, brother. And we ended up taking the other tower, which is actually kind of nuts. We took that opposite tower that we were grinding on. Did you get arrested by calling cops this name? I don't know what that means. Sup, Captain? Sup, bro? I don't know what that first message that you sent means, brother. Marboner left the chat. Mardon. He doesn't like being. All right, chat. He doesn't like being called Marboner. He likes to be called a real name. He likes to be called his real name. I don't know what your first message is. My buddy's the police chief. I can ask him. My buddy's police chief. I can ask him. What's this name? Forget about it. All right, we'll forget about it. We'll pretend like it didn't happen. We'll pretend like it didn't happen, chat. We'll pretend like that didn't happen. That's fine. I'm gonna give. He hasn't texted me, so I'm guessing he's maybe just making an adjustment. We'll see what he says. Wasn't Maradona dead? He might be. I don't know. I don't really know, chat. I don't know what that name's a reference to. He always goes, it's a reference, and I'm like, I don't get it. He's all right. He's back in. He's back in, guys. What the? Yeah, he's just my guy. But we're going back in. Yeah, we're going back in 2v2s. It looks like he's maybe made a couple adjustments to his deck. Flying machine, so I'm gonna recruits here. We're gonna wings up with an Empress. Both bar barrels there, guys. Bad bar barrels. I can Ghost, maybe get in a couple extra skeletons. Mello's a funny name as fuck. I don't know what that means in Portuguese. I don't get it. I don't get the reference. I like it though. I'm glad you like it too. I think it's funny. If it's funny, I like it. It means something weird. I don't know if I like it as much. Better not say it. Alright, respect. Maybe I'll Google it. I meant to play a Zap Spirit and that was a rage. It's tough. Sometimes I think Clash Royale intentionally plays the wrong card for me. I'm gonna Google it after this game, I think. I hit one skeleton with that. That's tough and not in a good way. All those bad plays. Just playing with your feelings. I don't know if I appreciate you playing with my feelings. I don't, just like women usually do to me. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, Dorfang, for that one, bro. Women are playing with his feelings. He's sick and tired of it. He's sick and tired of it, bro. You're a woman and you're in the chat right now and you're playing with Dorfang's feelings. Please stop. Let this man enjoy life, please. Maradona was AFK eating a cinnamon roll during that battle. That was why we lost that. He was literally just eating a cinnamon roll. Who said I'm a man? I'm gonna guess you're a man based on what you're saying, bro. But could be wrong, I guess. But I just don't believe it necessarily. That noob. Yeah, bro, that noob exactly, dude. Can't believe that guy. We're on ads right now, so Dorfake may not be able to see what's going on the stream. Looks to be him, I guess. Ghost in the back. Oh, hold on. The fucking screen showed for you guys. Sorry, guys. Get the screen going. Lightning. Can't play it. He's obsolete. Piggy, piggy, piggy. Here with the Empress. Oh yeah, she got a lot on really. Ghost in the back again. So next ghost will be Evo Ghost, I believe, which is gonna be nice. We're gonna need to do something here about this Valve. Actually, those things are gonna just full kind of Valve and the bandit. Spirit. Evo recruits in the back, I think. Oh, not quite. I'm gonna split Piggy in the back. I'm just kind of, I don't want to leak Elixir. I don't have any good play like me. That Falcon's barely alive. She's got like a quarter of a cock on her left. Electro Spirit. Bar Barrel. Come on. We're gonna retreat. Nothing. Evo here. Honestly, want nothing to do with that guy. Good hog, guys. Good time to hog. Yeah. Huggy. Piggy, can't you see? Piggy. Tough love, tough luck. I mean, almost beat the Pass Royale, guys. I do think that our decks just aren't really a good synergy right now. I think that's kind of something we don't have going for us. Yeah, the splash guys seem to do a lot better in 2v2. I mean, I guess obviously because you're going up against double the troops usually. Back here. Two of those guys. Hogs leaking. Leaking. I think we can kind of punish Recruit since he rocketed. Force out a log, and then we're gonna get some embers value. One. Rocket. Yeah, lightning and I'm a beat lightning. Oh! We just hit the... They ended up working out for us. We go back up. Lock in, chat, lock in, guys, lock in, chat, lock in. Go hog. I don't think he's got a solid enough. Oh, he missed. That's game. GG's. He did not outplay us there, chat. He cooked his brains out. Got him. Yeah, he kind of scored out at the end. They did. I mean, it's not he specifically, but. Recruits in the back. Never go wrong with some recruits in the back, Mother Witch and the Musketeer. Cover my No goblins, chat. No goblins. Fire barrel. Kill Spear was actually clutch there for him. And up in the wrist. Quick reach. Not great, guys. Not great. Our barrel missed that. Make sure we get those players. That could be dangerous. You're good. Local Barbarian Barrel, Empress, Evo Ghost, Lightning. I wouldn't want Lightning. Got him, cooked him. Cooked him, chat, we cooked him. Yep, got him again. Alright, we're starting to go. Golem's actually pretty solid in 2. Golem. Barrel, I got my purple. I can do hog now, opposite way. Thanks. We'll go in first. Smell. Would have been nice to get a boosted Empress, but that's okay. Hard on Defend this one. This one we have. Boom. Okay, let's think, chat. Hogs. Roll hogs. Lightning will be good. You don't need it. Guys, did these guys give up? Looks like they gave up. Chat, they gave up. Chat, these guys gave up. No balls. They went to the lobby. Chat, they went straight to the lobby. Boomers. GG's. That game was not a good game. Those guys just got cooked and gave up. Alright, hey, see you tomorrow, brother. We'll do stream will be over by 6 p.m. Central tomorrow probably, so we'll do probably a short midday stream. Yeah, take care, bro. Take care. Snapdragon. Go for an Empress, guys. on, Empress, do something! Chat, she can't do anything to land people, or to air people. Alright, we're gonna get cooked by this Zap Dragon. Don't berserker. Cooked. Cruise. Alright guys, got that taken care of. We got double Empresses, and then we're gonna go for Electro Spirit. Oh, we're gonna get some value out of that lightning, maybe. That was a good value lightning. Lightning is actually so... Chat, lightning is really good in 2v2s. You're not sure what to do in 2v2s? Do some lightning. Easy win, chat. Easy win. That pig is stupid. Gotta go, that was close. I need to reflect. It's our destiny. These messages go crazy here, buddy. Get him! Double Empress is crazy value, chat. Double Empress is crazy value. The Goblin Charge, guys. Barbarian Barrel to lead the Goblin Charge. Oh no. Actually, it's fine. That's fine. We can Ghost. Ghost on all this, chat. And get an Electric Spirit. One goblin hit. Oh, circles. The curse didn't do any damage to the tower. There. Yeah, dude, healing the Evo Electro Dragon should be banned. Banned from the inside. That should be pissing me off. Sudden death, walk in, chat, walk in, chat, walk in. Double Empress. Sneaky Ghost. Oh, Sneaky Ghost. Good miner, bro. Good miner. Good miner. Sneaky Golem. Here's what you can do about Sneaky Golem, bro. Some goblins break, please. Some goblins, please. No, not how I wanted that to go at all, actually. Not actually, chat, that was actually not how I wanted to go at all. We wanted that to go way different. That was not exactly. That was nowhere close to what I wanted to go. So happy it hurts. What? Yeah, Tesla is a L play or a W play? Chat, should I piggies? Lightning. Piggy, piggy, piggy. He's got Mad Goblin. Electro Spirit. Joseph Bridge. What do we think, chat? Alright, that guy's gonna be cooked. And then we're gonna bar barrel on this. And then lightning. Oh, and we hit the mini P.E.K.K.A. Mini P.E.K.K.A. Mini P.E.K.K.A. Yeah, should I do an NBA 2K career simulation? Yeah, I'm asking 2K. Oh, really good lightning. Really, really good lightning there, chat. That lightning saved us. Oops. Drop my computer. Oops.
Stay sharp. Skyward!
hit all those guys.
Call me a princess.
Goblins. Goblins. Goblins.
Wings up!
Goblins. Ground Empress. Alright, we're chilling. That's crazy. I clicked on my Electro Spirit. That's tough. I think if I piggies here, they don't get pulled by that Tesla. That doesn't. That gets my piggies though. That gets my piggies good.
Skyward!
I only have Electro Spirit for this balloon. Four, three, two, one. Rage. Got him. Cooked him. Chat cooked him. Absolutely ate their asses. Their booties were licked. Like, tough. Tough. Alright. I love Clash Royale. I'm gonna info. Oh shit. Drop my fucking iPad. Sorry guys. Yeah, we're just chilling. We're just chilling right now. We're doing some Clash Royale and just hanging out, guys. We're just hanging out right now. We're just doing some chilling. We can piggy opposite lane here. Taking some L's right here, guys. Taking some L's right here. Shit. Shit. We lost the entire tower. I didn't think that would take the entire tower. Yeah, what do we think? Locking in? I'm spamming them with the emotes, guys. I'm spamming them with the emotes. chat, guys. Let me see what he's saying, chat. I assume he's texting me. Let me get my fucking phone. What's the deal? We trying to get AirDog on a stream, bro? How bad do we want AirDog on a stream? Because he says we need to be good. We need to be a good chat if we want AirDog on stream. How bad do we want him on a stream? Yeah, I'm gonna see if Maradona still wants to play. He says I suck and then I'm a hard selling. Chat, is that real? Chat, is that real? Chat, did I hard sell there or was I doing good? Chat, was I hard selling or was I doing good? What do we think, chat? Anyone? Alright, well, I'm gonna just do ladder until he's ready. Mega Knight. Mega Knight. Chat, Mega Knight. How's everyone doing? Should we do some more React content? If you want us to do some YouTube reacting content, let me know and we can set that up. We're gonna fireball this. The Tesla's gonna hide, unfortunately. Should we chat? Should we? That guy killed him. Shit, that was a really good tornado. This guy's actually crazy. Go. Oh my god. Chad, I may have just lost right here off rip. Off rip, Chad, I may have lost. Camera's on. Camera's on. We're in just chatting. Pancakes. Pancakes. We're gonna bar barrel on this, guys. That spirit got cooked. We can still come back, chat. We can still come back. Fireball. Barrel. Which go, which go, which go, which go, 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 go. Mega Knight! Biggie, 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 and fireball. Mega hit. Yeah, we're not winning this right now. Yeah, we're not winning this right now at all. Guys, we're not winning any games. We're losing all the games right now. Chad, I'm not super happy about that. Alright, chat. Ad breaks are coming up, so I'm gonna put it in the chat to recommend some YouTube videos. And we'll watch if there's some good recommendations. We'll watch those. If not, we have the box, mystery box. The question mark on if it's a scam box or not. We'll open that. But we'll see, guys, kind of what it's going. But we have ads coming up soon, so we're just gonna run. I'm just gonna force the ads so that we don't have to worry about it when I go to the bathroom. So shout out ads if you're a premium viewer, premium sub. You're just gonna have to deal with some ads right now. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum. Alright, chat. Ads are almost done. Chat, ads are almost done. I spelled done wrong. Chat, ads are almost done. I should just keep the camera on for the most part. You guys it's just gonna be, you either get it good or you get it bad. It just kind of depends on the time of the day. It's just random. It's RNG, chat. It's RNG. It's completely RNG. Yeah, I don't have anyone else I can stream with. I'll see. Yeah, should we stream with Overdos? He's pretty good. He's actually not bad. We'll do some 2v2s with him next week sometime. Good idea, bad idea, mid idea. What do we think, guys? What do we think? Anyone? Let me change the title. I'll change the title. Alright, guys. We'll do another Clash Royale game. We'll just give people some chances to hop in. Bump, 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 bump. See, we'll buy some new cards, guys. None of this is worth anything. So that stuff. We're back to this. We're back to the bottom of the totem pole on the ladder here. Unfortunately. Hate to see it, but it is what it is, right, guys? It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. That was tough. Mini P.E.K.K.A sneaky. We'll go Mother Witch to get some piggies. Piggy. Poison, so we're gonna Mega Knight. Graveyard. I think we're gonna still Mega Knight here. An Electro Spear. Yeah, so we were able to pull the Mega Knight back into the graveyard, which is good. He can't have a lot of elixir right now. See what he does. We can Fireball. Knight's really good. Knight's a really good counter to the Mega Knight with the Cannon Tower. Piggies. Piggy. Let's go piggies. Come on. Barrel. Cook it all up. piggies on here. Get some piggies, get some piggies, get some piggies. Not great, not great, guys. Let's go. Lock in, chat, lock in. Okay, back. Do we have Mega Knight? Evo Mega Knight. Burglard. So we're not super worried. We're gonna go Mother Witch in the back here so we stop thinking. And then Mega Knight. This Mega Knight should do some good for us. Yeah, the Mother Witch is gonna give us some piggies. We're gonna Fireball and maybe get something else. No, he didn't play anything else on that. Cooked him. Straight cooked him, chat. This guy got cooked. I need to play something though, because he can't come back if I leak enough. Mother Witch in the back here. Now Barbarian, we're not gonna worry about. He's gonna maybe get a hit, guys, but we're not worrying about it. We're not really worried about it. Camera's not great, guys. I know the camera's not great. We're working on getting upgrades. We're working on getting upgrades, guys. I promise. I promise. It is. I can fireball this. Got him, chat. Cooked him. What do we think, guys? Good? Bad? Yeah, I'd like to do some YouTube stuff tonight. If someone in chat wants to recommend some stuff, we can watch some stuff. But we'll do a couple more Clash Royale games, just try to get some more viewers going up while we're just kind of chilling right now. Chat, what do we think? I had a 4-star box there. I didn't get anything good. I got gold. So I'm at 500k gold. Chat, I couldn't get any gold for my entire life last month. And now that I have every card maxed where I don't need gold anymore, Supercell keeps giving me gold. So I think that's a little fishy. But I love Supercell. Shout out Supercell. Much appreciated. Love you guys. I'm a big Supercell supporter. Did I sell my soul to Supercell? Maybe. Golem means I'm gonna Mega Knight. So we're gonna Mega Knight here, guys, because we don't want that healer obviously healing the Mega Knight, and with this we should take care of that. And then we're gonna be able to mini peck on this Golem, guys, and hopefully just cook this guy up real quick. Get him out of here. Get him! Get him out of here! We don't want you anymore, buddy. We're done. We're sick and tired of this guy. Good defense, I think. That was good defense, guys. And then we're gonna get some more hits. He's gonna do some split lane. Mother Witch, and I think we're gonna get some piggies. Piggy, 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 can't you see? Piggy, 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 piggy. We're gonna fireball this. Yeah, let me know if I'm wrong, but fireball on that I think is good. We will do YouTube. We're waiting for more people to get in. We need people to get in, and then we just need some recommendations on what to watch on YouTube. And we'll do a YouTube night for sure. We love YouTube nights. What do we think, guys? Golem in the back? Maybe we do a mini P.E.K.K.A? Mini P.E.K.K.A sneaky? Not good! We're gonna go ahead and go piggies because we don't want him to. Yeah, he did the healer anyways. So we can Mega Knight on this push he has. Actually, we might need to mark first. Shoot. It doesn't quite kill their shield, does it? We might be in a bit of a pickle here, guys. We're gonna be able to push that guy back, but like he's gonna get some good work. So we're gonna fireball all of this minion, I think, and then we can mini P.E.K.K.A on this golem. He's not gonna be able to support this golem and defend the Mega Knight, so we should be sitting pretty good. He's just not even gonna worry about it. So we're gonna go ahead and go for some Evo pigs. We have Mega Knight, so we don't have to worry about anything he has. Yeah, we don't gotta worry about none because we got the Mega Knight. Mega Knight big. Mega Knight strong. Mega Knight. Alright, we just lost our tower. Alright, we freaking sold, chat. We freaking sold there. Mega Knight can't help us when we're getting cooked. War barrel. We're still up. That out of here. Cook 'em. Fireball. Dang, we actually are gonna end up losing this. We can do some quick piggies and pray. Piggies and pray, guys. Piggies and pray. Come on, chat. Piggies and pray. Come on, piggies. Fireball. Go. Go. Piggy. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We locked that in. Let's go, baby. That was crazy. That was crazy tight. We got that. And we got, boom, that guy had advantage and we got him. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Yeah, was that good? Did we like that, guys? Was that good, chat? What do we think? YouTube? Polls on YouTube? What do we think about YouTube, guys? Anyone? Any 9 of you guys watching have an opinion? Yes, no, maybe so. Play Clash Royale on your feeder. Play Clash Royale on your alt. Should I open some stuff on my alt account, guys? I'm not buying the Pass Royale. I probably won't get it on this account. We'll maybe see. With the mewing emote though. Not on here I want. Alright, chat, should we do some YouTube stuff? Should we do some YouTube? What do you think, chat? Nobody's locked in right now. What's the stream say? Just chatting / YouTube? Okay. 7 viewers, but they're all bots. Chat, say something if you're not a bot. They're all bots. Let's go. Goblins, guys. Goblins. Okay. Let's see what let's see what's popping on YouTube right now, guys. Let's see what's popping on YouTube. Load Clash Royale. God, I have 68 subs on YouTube, so the next sub on my YouTube will be the 69th sub. King Clannies. The one guy that disliked the Kicking Clannies video was probably a guy that got kicked, because it's like one of our only videos with a dislike on it, actually. How do I just go on a normal YouTube? Here we go. Yeah, what do we think? Figure out how to work OBS. Is that Jim Halpert? turn that away. Do we want the stream chat on here? What is this white one? Oh, that's Clash Royale. That was Clash Royale. Tonight we're playing Clash Royale. Lose my mind. Lagging a bit. Can you just watch The Office? Crazy. You guys seen this video before? No, G, you're right. Wait, what? Oh my god, guys, I misclicked. That's me. Chat, I misclicked! Chat, I fucking misclicked! Oh my god, I misclicked. Who remembers that? I sold the clan. I gave the clan away on accident, chat. Chat, that was a huge blunder on my end. I'll take the fall for that. I accidentally gave the clan away. Pretty bad stuff. Pretty bad. Not good. Not great. Bad look. Nobody's happy about it. Everyone hates it. Everyone says it sucks. Bad idea. Damn, that sucks, chat. Hold on. Making sure that we're in the right category. Let me look it up. We should be good. And we're not on delay. We're not on delay right now. Let's go, guys. Roid Rage. Moist Critical's live right now.
How many magic lamps did they crack?
17 million views. He went up a lot recently. Thought he uploaded a new video. Is Steam a monopoly?
Today I found something pretty interesting that I just can't resist the urge to share with all of you. I'm just kidding. That's a classic gag right there. I got you good. But I did actually read something pretty fascinating. It was an independent study that was conducted that found 72% of games industry executives believe that Steam has a monopoly on PC games. And this is an interesting topic and something that I've talked about on stream quite a bit, but I want to yap about this because they're not entirely wrong. Steam is like a diet monopoly when it comes to PC games, but not because they use like monopolistic tactics or anything. They literally just offer a better service than anything else that seems to come up and literally do nothing and win just by...
I got NBA 2K on Steam for like $12 and it was like $70 to buy it from my Walmart. I was like, why would I do that? Why would I spend $70 for the disc when I can get it, the digital copy, for $12? 1/7 of the price. Like, that was crazy.
It being better than all of the competitors that try and enter the market. Developers and players just naturally gravitate towards Steam, and thus they do kind of have like a stranglehold, like nipple clamps on PC games market. So like they do have oomph. And you can make an argument that they're like a soft monopoly, but I think it tells a very interesting story because there are alternatives, there are competitors, they just don't necessarily thrive. So anytime that a new games platform tries to enter the market to compete with Steam, they do their own version, with blackjack and hookers and whatever, and it usually flounders. Like, it usually flatlines pretty quickly because it's just inferior to Steam. Even though Steam has remained largely unchanged for the longest time, it has cemented itself as just a really easy to use platform that's just extremely convenient for developers and players. So a new platform springing up, it's got its work cut out for it. But that's not to say they don't exist, because there are a lot of alternatives. Well, maybe a lot's being a little charitable. There are some alternatives. Some of them are even decent, like GOG. Even though in recent times I've had extraordinarily horrible luck with GOG and getting games to actually fucking work through there, it is a service that is good, but it's not really comparable to Steam.
GOG. You see this? This is what he's talking about. Or you guys can have all my information. That's fine with me. Captain's blood. That actually kind of looks kind of sick. I'm the captain. I like blood. BioShock remastered for $5 is not bad. So this is what he's talking about. This is like the Steam alternative right now. Halo, for fuck's sake, Diablo 1 for free? Alan Wake for $1? Alan Wake for $1 might be fun. Maybe we do that. 90% off. But yeah, I actually had never even heard of this. Bookmarks. Check this out later sometime. Done. Cool stuff.
Or anything. And then there's things like the Epic Game Store, which I think did try and employ monopolistic tactics to compete with Steam. Epic Game Store, I don't know how many of you remember, was trying to like incentivize developers to marry themselves to their platform exclusively. Basically trying to have like their own console wars between these platforms of Steam versus Epic Game Store. So they would like steal away developer titles to go to the Epic Game Store through incentives. And it didn't work because Epic Game Store itself is just not a great platform. So people don't like to use it willingly. Very few people choose Epic Game Store over Steam. So it hasn't beaten Steam, and it's kind of a joke that's gotten a lot of resentment because of some of their tactics they've used to try and compete. Whereas Steam doesn't really do any of that. It just kind of sits there fucking lollipop in hand and does nothing and is winning. All these other platforms spring up and usually just run themselves.
Stream delayed, guys? Chat, is the stream delayed or are we good? That's maybe pause at the right time. No one says anything. I'm gonna keep
straight into the shitter. So Steam just always prevails in the end. And that does put it in a position where it is like a soft monopoly. Worth mentioning about this study in particular, 75% of
study conducted to executive across the UK and the USA between May, and 75% of senior managers and 7 from the studios with more than 50 employees. The study found that the majority of the studio's Steam accounts over 75% of the revenue. However, it also noted that developers have started utilizing other platforms, Epic Game Store and Xbox PC Game Store. Almost half of the survey distributed a title to both stores.
Respondents were senior managers of C-suite level, with 77% from studios with more than 50 employees. And the study found that for a majority of the studios, Steam accounts for over 75% of revenue. And then they do briefly mention that developers started utilizing Epic Game Store and the Xbox PC Game Store. But again, it's clear Steam is the bulk of the balloons here. It is fascinating because, as I briefly mentioned, Steam doesn't do anything to try and solidify this pseudo-monopoly. Like, they don't have parameters in place to try and force people to use Steam and drive out competition or anything like that. They literally just plant their feet and lat spread and just sit there menacingly, to the point where if you're a developer releasing on PC and you choose not to release on Steam, you are cutting your own nuts off. You are doing yourself a huge disservice in not having your game in front of all of those Steam users. And again, it's not Steam that's doing that and putting that fear of God in you. It's just gamers choose Steam, so if your game's not on Steam, they might not be buying it at all in general. They might not even give it the time of day. So like it's very interesting because again, Steam, at least not to anything I've ever seen, has never really tried to do anything to be a monopoly in the PC gaming space. They've just always been really convenient, like user focused, and like first and foremost, just accessible to developers and users, that they are just the best service. Now, of course, it's not perfect. Nothing ever will be. Like, I fucking hate the Steam friend UI and all that. I bitch and moan about that endlessly on stream whenever I'm trying to, like, co-op with friends on different games. But, like, overall, the Steam platform is better than any other games platform that has come out, generally speaking. So, it's hard to compete with that. So even though Steam's doing nothing, like they don't need to like innovate or change things, they just have to not wipe their whole ass with everything they've built over the last couple of decades. And so far, they've been doing a great job of not just fucking it all up. And that seems to be like all they do. They are doing nothing to limit competition or anything. I have to imagine at the Steam HQ, they don't even know that they're ever in a competition.
Steam, literally all they've done is not scam people. Like, they just are stand-up guys that just have like a simple, hey, here we are, gaming is what we like, put your games on here, don't put your games on here, we can offer discounts. And it's just, it just seems like they're not greedy, they're not money hungry, and that's kind of why people gravitate to that more than anything else.
With other game platforms. They probably have no fucking idea about like what Epic Game Store does with trying to get like exclusives and shit in the past. Like, I doubt they even have it as a blip on their radar. Now, normally, monopolies are a really bad thing for consumers. That's typically bad news. You do not want monopolies because there's no incentive to be the best service. There's no incentive to change or improve or get better for consumers because what's the point? There's no alternatives. And like I said, Steam is not a monopoly, but it kind of is like a de facto monopoly in the sense that pretty much everyone is choosing Steam, developer and players alike. So all the other alternative platforms, they're not exactly, you know, popping off or anything like that. They're not out there wiggling their finger in celebration with how great everything's going there compared to like a Steam or something. But Steam is the best thing for consumers right now in this market. There isn't a better alternative. So it is weird because it is a monopoly that is a monopoly because it just is the best. So people are choosing it willingly. They're not being like, you know, fucking hypnotized into it or something, or they're not being forced to because of lack of alternatives. It is just the best in the industry right now, so everyone goes to it. So it's one of the few times you'll see this kind of report where it's like, oh, this many people believe Steam is a monopoly, and you're like, oh, yeah, good. That's great news. You're right. It's so rare. Because let's take another de facto monopoly, for example, YouTube. YouTube, it's got a big time stranglehold on video sharing.
Yeah, dude.
There's very few alternatives to YouTube, and it's something that's been discussed, yapped about, blabbered about for so many years now, and there just isn't a real YouTube competitor. And what does YouTube do with this swamp-ass throne it finds itself on top of for videos?
Here's how. Monitor 1, code. Monitor 2, level rune crafting. Before you know it, you'll have written thousands of lines of real code and even knocked out that Karamja Elite Diary rune crafting requirement. It's well known that developers make bang.
Well, it doesn't improve, I'll tell you that much. It's definitely not the best it can be. There has been some big time shitification going on in recent years because where are you gonna go? Where are you going? There's nowhere else besides YouTube for video sharing and all of the, you know, features that YouTube has available. There isn't a real alternative, and there's no incentive for YouTube to fix the many problems that have been plaguing the site for so long. YouTube can do
Dude, I got banned on YouTube, Chad. I got banned on YouTube for 2 weeks. It was a 24-hour ban. And I was banned for 2 weeks on a 24-hour ban for a false copyright strike because I played Clash Royale on stream, and a bot flagged it for this is playing Clash Royale, and I was like, hey, I'm in the Supercell creator program. Like Supercell allows me to play Clash Royale. Like anyone can do it. Anyways, you don't even have to be a part of that program to do it. And I was like, I've got the clearance even from Supercell. Like I'm in the Supercell program, and YouTube did not like drop the copyright strike and unban me for 3 weeks. It was a 24-hour ban that lasted over 2 weeks, and it took them 3 weeks to put the video back up of me playing Clash Royale, which is crazy. If they can do that and get away with
Horrible
it.
decision after terrible decision after awful decision till the cows come home out the wazoo, and it doesn't really affect them because there isn't real competition. The users stay because YouTube does have a de facto monopoly. And I imagine 99% of cases, if you ask somebody, do you think it's a good thing that YouTube has this, position here as a de facto monopoly, they'd say no. But then if you ask that same question to somebody about Steam, they would probably say yes. And it's not hard to see why. It's a very big distinction here, I would say. Steam got to this position by just being better than all of the other competitors. I saw a comment that kind of painted it pretty well. Steam isn't a monopoly, its competition is just incompetent.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying earlier.
Pretty true. It's not like Steam has ever, to my knowledge, used its position in the industry to crush the little guy trying to make a startup that's better than Steam or something. All it does is just sit there like a fucking tree. That's all it does. It's been around for so long. It innovated at the very beginning. It cracked the code on what it needed to be the best, and now all they have to do is just not fuck it up.
Yeah.
And everyone else that tries to compete in the space just puts out a legitimately worse product, generally speaking. Like I mentioned earlier, GOG I do think offers a different kind of product still in the same space, but having like DRM free copies for older games and stuff is a valuable service to offer, and it is something a bit different than what Steam offers. I just personally haven't had great luck with GOG recently. So anyway, yeah, I do actually kind of agree here. This survey was also conducted by what appears to be another platform that's trying to sell developers on the idea to sell with them. So the study itself is already a little weird, but the actual subject matter of Steam being a soft monopoly is an interesting topic, I think. And it is one where I'd say, yeah, Steam is kind of a soft monopoly. But what's crazy is, I don't think that's a bad thing. They are just the best in the industry for a gaming platform. Like, they just made the best platform, and they haven't done anything, scummy and shady to, like, prevent others from beating them. It's just all the others that compete are worse. So people just go to Steam. Anyway, that's really about it. So yeah.
The only ever computer games I've ever gotten are from Steam. Open in movie theaters, queso. Pathetic, it's painful. I think I saw that one. What do we think, chat? Is there any recommendations from chat on what we should watch? Ludwig. I don't ever really watch Ludwig videos. I don't really know he's bought by every stupid TikTok ad. They're actually good. Is that a scam? Is he scamming us with that one? I don't think I can watch SNL. Latest YouTube bandwave. I was in that one. Iskif has nowhere left to go. Are you there yet with the boys? That was a good one. Are they so dumb? This secret YouTube video to prove it's not luck. Should we watch this, guys? Should we watch this video, guys? Ludwig? I don't ever watch Ludwig, so I don't know what he's about. I made a secret YouTube channel to prove it's not luck.
Love Roblox? Earn Roblox digital gift cards with Microsoft Rewards. Sign up for Microsoft Rewards and earn points for your everyday activities when you search.
Watch Ludwig on this? I don't even know if. I think I should. Ludwig doesn't care, right? He's okay with people watching his content, reacting to it. I think. Maybe. I don't know. Find out. We'll find out. Go back to Clash Royale. Maybe. Maybe. Alright, we'll let this load. I'm gonna get some more Pepsi, buddy. Loading, chat. I don't. It should. I have really good Wi-Fi, so I don't know why it's loading so long. Stream lagging. Stream lagging, guys. Someone say something in the chat if stream's lagging. What do we think? Stream lagging? No? It was not loading at all. Huh. Interesting. I don't know what the problem is. Give it a second, chat. Give it a second. My YouTube is just crashed, actually, is what happened. God damn it, guys. Looks like the YouTube has just gone down. Brian Goblin's in the chat until the video loads. We're gonna give it a refresh. We're gonna give it a quick ol' refresh, guys. Give it a quick ol' little refresh. Cheeky little refresh. This shit's fucking driving me crazy. Come on, buddy. Get a secret YouTube. Alright, let's see if it loads, chat. Let's see if it loads. We're just trying to watch some YouTube. That's all I want. That's all I want to do. I wanted to watch a Ludwig video.
Is success on YouTube mostly luck, or is it mostly skill? People always ask me, Ludwig, if you had to start.
We're gonna pause it for a second. We'll give some viewers a second to get back in. I want to see what we got about this. Maybe we can learn a thing or two, chat. Maybe we can learn a thing or two about this. About this Ludwig guy. Do we trust Queso, chat? Is Queso a guy we should trust? Biggie, can't you see? I'm getting some strawberry soda, chat. Let's see what this is about. Ludwig. We're watching this video, guys. It's Ludwig talking about making YouTube.
Start your channel over, what would you do? I think they're mostly
I've never seen a Ludwig video, so here we go. Let's see what we got.
asking so they can just do that and hopefully get successful. But I was kind of wondering, what would I do? How would I get successful if I couldn't use my face, my voice, or any of my current following? Would I stick with 10 viewers? Would I get to 100? Would I get thousands of views? I don't know.
Find out.
So I've made a brand new channel. And today I'm going to find out if YouTube is mostly based on luck or mostly based on skill. I even called up a good friend of mine to see what his thoughts on this theory was. And I think he knows like a thing or two about YouTube. Like he's on his way to success there. Hey Siri, call Jimmy Beast.
Disgusting.
Yo,
Disgusting.
Jimmy.
What up, dog?
I have a question for you.
Hey, man.
Call
I'm
that
trying to
one.
do a YouTube
Chat.
video, And then the premise of the YouTube video is starting a brand new channel from scratch and trying to see if I can get views without my current name or branding at all.
Okay.
And I was
Shout out Strawberry Soda.
With Google Play Games, you can play unlocked. Unlock bigger screens and better controls. All for the crown.
Bad.
wondering how much of YouTube you think is luck versus skill.
It's 99% skill. You if you knew what you were doing, you could do that 100%.
All right, so if Mr. Beast thinks it's 99% skill and not that luck-based, then I should be able to get some amount of success. So I'm gonna set a challenge. I'm gonna give myself 24 hours to get at least 1,000 views. It's not hundreds of thousands and it's not millions, but I'm limited in what assets I can use. I can't use my own face and I can't use my own voice, but I still think I can get 1,000 views in less than a day. And you know what? If I don't, I'll delete my main channel. That's how confident I am. So here's what I did.
Yeah, do we want more React content?
wrote out a script of a video that I thought would be pretty good. It's kind of like a video essay, but it's on Twitch streamers, specifically my good friend Mizkif. And then I
Hold on, chat. Good friend Mizkif? Isn't Mizkif like terrible? Yeah, isn't Mizkif terrible? I don't know. I just know what I know. And what I know is I've seen bad stuff about him. Stream cooked. I just know what I know. And what I know is I've seen bad stuff about him. What do we think, guys? Mizkif bad? Is Ludwig canceled? What is that? I don't know. Stream is definitely cooked. Stream is definitely cooked. I don't like that very much.
hired someone on Fiverr to read out the exact script. All right, here's the script I wrote out. It's called How a Door Made This Man $1 Million. And then I recorded myself. The pandemic will be remembered as a time of economic despair, mental isolation, and further polarization of the political parties in America. Why do I sound like a journalist? I sound like a news anchor. But I don't want to have myself read it because people know what my voice sounds like, so that's not really going to fly. So instead, what I did is I hired someone on Fiverr. In total, this cost me $131. The reason for that was mostly because I needed the rights to use it in my own YouTube video for commercial reasons, which is super fair and a really good thing that the Fiverr artist put in. So, you know, I have no problem with that at all. But it should be free for you guys at home. And then...
Guys. Is Ludwig an attractive guy? Smasher pass Ludwig? He's a decent looking guy, I think. Is that wrong to say? Someone call Jinxie and see if we can do a Jinxie Ludwig crossover where maybe they make out. I don't know, I didn't say it.
I hired an editor, and this also is not something you have to do at home. You could just, you know,
do it yourself.
Get editing tools. Some costs money, but
They're
even
free.
those ones you
Most
could
of them are
get.
free.
If you know exactly where to get it. And then edit
He's
yourself.
talking about
I
cheating.
didn't do this because, you know, I'm doing this on the side. It's like a fun little project. But here's what the final video looks like.
The largest streaming platform, Twitch, has over doubled their monthly average viewers, according to Twitch Tracker. The pandemic created...
Looks pretty good. I'm really happy with how the video turned out, and now here's my plan. So I've made this video. It's like a 3-minute, 45-second video essay on specifically Mizkif, and the reason I did it on Mizkif is, one, because I think I have a decent amount...
Guys, this video is kind of new. Is this a little weird to be putting a Mizkif video out kind of new? Oh, wait, shit, no. This video is 4 years old. Never mind. Never mind. This video is fucking 4 years old. Never mind. I retract that last statement. He's
amount of knowledge on
genuinely,
this, so I'm speaking as an authority writing. But also, I know one thing about streamers, and it's the same thing that got me to sell merch by using TTS before. They have huge inflated ego.
That's XQC. I know who that is. That's XQC. I know him. I watch him. I like him. I don't watch him. I know him. I see him on. He does stuff with Queso. He did the mountain game with Queso. I saw that, and the space rock game.
So if I have this video uploaded and somehow get Mizkif to click on the video, he'll probably watch it. So that's my plan right now. And if I can get Mizkif to watch us on stream in front of about 45,000 people, well, I think that's a win. But also, a lot of them will click on it. And I think there's a chance that this video might get a decent amount of views. So let's create the channel.
Hunt him down!
You get a big streamer to like
the channel. What do I want to call it? What's like something that would be Twitch friendly that because I want people who are on Twitch to come over, but not too on the nose like history of Twitch. Who's the one that goes, why 50% of people live south of this line, Canada? What is that video? Real life lore. What if I just call it online lore?
Yeah,
I kind of like online lore. So let's get a profile picture for online lore.
Online lore is
loading screen game. Like if it's called online lore and then it's a loading screen, that's kind of a good idea. I kind of like this, but just the center of it. All right, let's make that the logo. So we'll do this one, but then we'll make it small enough. Nice, that looks amazing. I also need a banner image. That's like a really cute banner. So let's just make that the banner. All right, let's publish. So here's what the channel looks like now. Online lore, it has this little logo, has the loading thing. I really like how it's looking branding wise, but now we need to upload our video. So let me get that pulled up. One quick key, by the way, if you guys are ever uploading videos, they'll use whatever the video's file name is for the algorithm in some ways.
Wait, hold on.
So basically like as a keyword finder for the search engine, if you have some of the keywords inside of the file name as you're uploading it, I believe that YouTube will use that information. All right.
Chad, is that a cheat code? My file names are like 59843XXQ79458, and then I just put that on there. But should I be changing that name?
Let's upload it. Mizkif Twitch streamer, and the actual title for this is, I think I had one, How a Door Made This Streamer $1 million. So now the only thing I have to worry about is the title and the thumbnail. I think the title, How a Door Made This Streamer $1 million, is pretty catchy. It doesn't need to have Mizkif's name in it because a streamer, it touches more people. Like even though Mizkif's a big streamer, most people who know about streaming don't know who Mizkif is, even with how big he is. And if you do know who Mizkif is, you'll see him in the thumbnail, so you'll click it anyway. I hope you enjoyed watching. If you liked the video, it'd mean the world if you subscribed or shared it with a friend. All right, let's just do that. Keep it simple. That's all good. That's all good. We'll start it out private and then we'll hit save. So now what we need to do is we need to make a thumbnail. So I want a picture of Mizkif, but with the door in focus. Mizkif door. Also, wait, you know what I could use is his YouTube channel has the intro that he uses every time. Hey. Ooh, I like this one a lot, actually. Okay, here's a quick tip for you as well. You can get an extension that helps you screenshot YouTube. You get the extension, then you hit the screenshot button, and then we'll just save that as Mizkif Room. As if I'm organized. That's all for show. And then look, no player. Very cool. I like this image a lot though. Okay, so I need the full door in it because the door is key. All right, that's really good. Now let's get the actual door isolated. Now we have just the door. We can add a drop shadow. Yeah, I think it looks a lot better. And maybe we just cut out the bottom of the couch. And now the door is completely center of the thumbnail. I kind of like that. That seems pretty good. The door seems kind of narrow though, right? Is it crazy to just literally widen it artificially? And then let's get...
Yeah, I don't watch a lot of Ludwig stuff. Does he usually kind of just like bait you guys with kind of like obvious stuff? I don't watch Ludwig a lot. I like Ludwig. I think he's fun. I think he's a funny guy. I think he was really cool in the Among Us with Toast.
a picture of Mizkif. And now the best way to get a thumbnail picture of someone is to just go to their YouTube. These creators literally upload HD pictures of themselves constantly, and you can just take them. Now, not with pink eye. That's a little absurd. This one's pretty fine. All right, and then you just go.
Quit staring at my boxes. Only 50% of you guys subscribe to the channel.
Okay, you go thumbnail downloader. Sorry for saying.
All right, who is the girl in that video? Anyone know? What was her name?
Your box is Mizzy. And then we can just yoink that, put it here. I'm no means an expert, so there are probably quicker ways to do everything I'm doing. It's just what I'm comfortable with doing, and I can do it at a decent pace. So for example, right now I need to isolate just his head. There's like 8 different ways to do this. I'm pretty happy with the way that I do this. It leaves with pretty clean lines. Like the content aware one has kind of messy lines, which I don't like. And it also works pretty fast. There we go. I'm pretty happy with that. I think that looks pretty good. I think the door doesn't stand out enough though. The door's just a bit small, I think. Okay, maybe I get rid of the stroke, but I have an arrow. For some reason, the arrow makes it just more visible. And I don't like the red stroke around the door. I'm gonna go with the arrow. And then let's cap off the thumbnail. Let's title it Mizkif Thumbo Final Classic YouTube Rule. Always title it Final. And then let's go to the channel. Here's the video. Let's change the thumbnail. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. I think this is really catchy. I like it a lot. I'm just gonna publish it. Now, again, this channel has literally 0 viewers, 0 subscribers. How a door made the streamer $1 million. So I think the first thing to do is go to Mizkif's Reddit. Again, the goal is to hit about 1,000 views, and I think.
So, Chet, does he put it on Reddit and then it blows up? Is that kind of a cheat code? Is that a cheat code for this? You put it on Reddit and you just get a bunch of views because people are just gonna hate watch it on Reddit, especially Mizkif. I feel like this is a 4-year-old video, but I think he's always kind of been a guy where it's like, I'll just watch him to hate him kind of guy. I don't know.
Mizkif watching this video is a good start. Oh, Megalol, Mizzy carried by a door. That's like a good clickbait title. Let's just post it, see how that does. The other option is to make a new account on Twitch and then spam it in chat, because I think anyone can post links if you're a sub. I'll just do that, and then viewers will click on it. They'll like the video, and then hopefully they'll send them the video.
Pat, is that how I need to blow up my page? Should I sub to Jinxie and just spam links for my account on Jinxie's stream? Is that the meta? Did Ludwig leak the actual true meta there when he said that? Like, if I'm just telling Jinxie's got 50,000 guys. If 2% of the people that watch him just click on it, boom, we've made it on YouTube. Because YouTube's the one, that's the platform I'm the least successful on right now. Post the YouTube on Jinxie's Twitch, and it's just boom, boom, boom. Did he accidentally leak the true meta on that, guys? Let me know.
So let's maybe make a new account. Turbo World News. All right, I think my game plan is I'm going to shower. I'm going to come back, and then hopefully they're done with this, and then hopefully by then I can link the video, and they can watch it. So that's my current game plan. He's got no content now. I'm gripping the dono. He's watching Emiru Code Miko.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gripping it. I hope.
All right, guys, that's a little weird. He's got the... Not weird, that's some foreshadowing where he's just kind of like stalking her on stream.
This works. Otherwise, such a waste of $50.
Okay. Wait, it's got 50 bucks.
That was 50. That was a $50 donation. That's okay. You just pay to win on the YouTube, Ludwig. Come on.
I titled it.
Called you the biggest streamer in the world.
Easy bait.
How a door made the streamer $1 million.
Okay, he's hooked.
This is
he's hooked.
This is a setup, chat. YouTube ad. This is a setup. This is fake, right? Like, this is completely just set up. Like, he's not just, oh, I'm gonna randomly, oh, that seems fake. That's fake. Ludwig, is this fake? 3-4 years later, you can let us know if it's fake or not. Especially because Mizkif is fucking dog water. Who cares? His name's been pulled through the mud for so long it doesn't matter. What is this? Was there a bunch of Minecraft stuff on here? Bezzy building game mechanics. Should we play this game? Is this a game?
He's hooked. Oh! Yes.
Is this gonna stroke my ego?
The pandemic
Yes!
will be remembered as a
Yeah,
time
this is
of
fake.
economic
Let's
response,
go!
mental
Let's
health,
go!
I hate to see
Hold on, this guy's stroking my ego. I'm not listening.
party
Joe
in
Biden.
America.
Or is this
Shout
gonna
out
show a
Joe
fucking
Biden.
dick? Let's find out.
But
Unless
he's
you
not-
are a
he's not
streamer.
dead, but he's
The largest streaming platform, Twitch, has over doubled their
Wanna
monthly
read chat?
average viewers, according to Twitch Track.
Yeah, and people say Twitch is dying and everyone's going to YouTube and blah, 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 and this, and that. And then when we double our viewership in 1 year, eat my
Is this fake? So this is a fake stat that Ludwig has pulled up, and
ass, chat.
There is a great mystery
Okay.
on what it takes to be one of the biggest streamers
Ludwig
in the
fake?
world. Some rise to the top with their world-class gaming skills. Others have developed well-thought-out, unique content that rivals cable television.
chat, if you can get me into any big boxing match, I'll do it. I don't care. I would do it. Put me in Logan Paul, Jake Paul, Safil Paul, Stephen Paul, Sean Paul, any Paul. Actually, I definitely don't want to deal with any of the Pauls. Those guys are. I got respect for what those guys do.
And then
Those
there's
guys are
Miskiff.
tanks.
Hi.
He isn't particularly good at games. And sometimes all he does is watch other people's content on his stream. But
I
as a
would do that. I could do that. I could do that, chat. Chat, I could do that. If you want me to watch something, I can do that. I'm really
he's a
good at
top 50
watching.
streamer in the world, easily making over $1 million every year.
$1 million
reason,
a year?
The Door, standing
Bro,
right
this piece of shit makes $1 million a year just watching shit. That's crazy, right? That's insane. I would do that for $15K a year, full time, full stop. I could live off of that. I'm not even kidding. I'm not a
behind him.
crazy guy. I
It
don't
shouldn't
need
come
lot
as
of
a
shit.
surprise that cable television is
Ooh,
on
hook,
its way
a
out.
hook.
Since 2015, 20% of Americans have dropped the service, according to a survey by the Pew Research Center. But that doesn't remove the influence of cable television shows. Look no further than streamers emulating or straight ripping off popular game shows for a younger Twitch audience. But Miskiff has taken something from sitcoms that make shows like Seinfeld, Friends, and Happy Days American staples: the sitcom entrance. When fan-favorite characters walk through one of these 3 doors, American audiences would go wild. If you replace the studio audience with a Twitch chat, Miskiff is doing the same thing.
Dude, we need a fucking we need a clap track or whatever the
This is
fuck
good,
it
this
is.
is
whatever
good, this is
Russell
good, this is
calls
good.
it.
Miskiff has an open door policy, meaning anyone can not
Oh,
only
this is
go
money.
to his house, but walk right into his stream room while he's live. The door is more center frame than Miskiff. This has led to new and familiar faces walking through that door, with chat able to immediately react to who showed up
I thought that was
day.
Connery's pants.
Collaboration is a staple of growth for any YouTuber or streamer, but the mystery of who will show up
Uh-huh.
while Miskiff is live is what keeps the viewers excited.
Bro, imagine Train just walked through my fucking door. That would be a dream. That'd be so fucking funny.
Excited about the content. And although a lot of credit is deserved for the 36x80 star, Miskiff is also ready
Ego
to
stroke?
deal with whoever walks through that door. He takes an inherent risk not being able to control who shows up, and even the most disgraced streamers have walked through that door and rehabilitated their image to the point where chat begs for them to come back. Miskiff is one of the fastest growing streamers on the platform and has catapulted himself from Ice Poseidon's cameraman to one of the biggest creators in the world, all thanks to a door.
All right, here's how I get views now.
Thanks for watching this video. If you enjoyed, make sure to subscribe so I know to keep making more
You don't even
videos like
have other videos, dude. You gave me
this one.
$50. You know what you're doing. Look, I'll post it once.
Woo!
I'm a cheap
Woo!
bitch. God, you're so
Let's
bad. That door
go.
made you-
Yeah, you just don't
Yeah, that was big. Oh, and it's getting blown up in the
I have
goddamn.
an open door policy for one reason. Because I have no content of my own.
That's everything I wanted. All right, now the
Alright, Chad, every now and then society comes together and goes, we made the right guy famous. And it's like, Moist Critical, for sure. Queso, for sure. This guy, Miskiff. Why did people like him? Why do people buy into what he says and what he does? It seems pretty stupid. I'm sorry everyone that we're hit with an ad. I didn't realize we were on an ad right now. I would have stopped earlier if I would have known we were on an ad. I'm sorry. Shout out. Sorry. I guess that makes sense on where the viewers drop. The viewers always drop when we do ads. I'm sorry about that. The ads help me get better equipment so I can have a better mic, better quality camera, better computer eventually. But I haven't seen anything from this guy where I'm like, I don't see how he's got all these followers, but that's just, it is what it is.
Question is, will people on chat click on it? Oh!
Yeah,
Holy shit, no, look at the likes. 225 likes. The goal was 1,000 views. We're already at 260.
Hold on. 223 likes with 53 views, Ludwig. Hold on.
Holy shit, no, look at the likes.
Flip that. Chat, fake news. This is fucking botted. Ludwig's fake it. What is this? 225 likes, 53 views. What am I watching? This is just fake. This is just like blatantly fake, right? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? What? That's crazy, right? Is it someone in my chat who's smarter than me? Let me know. What is this? This is just fake news, right? This
225 likes.
Paid
The goal was
This is all just
1,000
a fake
views.
video.
We're already at 260. I'm curious now if people click on it, the positive reception, if I get good watch through. Oh, look at this.
I like Ludwig. Like I don't watch his individual content, but like when I've seen him with other people, I love Ludwig. I think he's a great guy from what I've seen. But this seems like a fake video, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, these comments are bot comments. These are bot comments. Yo, Miz by Tyonix. That's not real, right? Like, that's not real. I enjoyed. Who says that? Nobody says that. That's not real. No human has said, I enjoyed this. I enjoyed. And then it's over. That's not real, right? That's fake. That has to be fake. That can't be real. No human has ever sat down and said, I enjoyed, and then was done. Yo, good vid. Maybe. Dormeg Mizzy Wizzy Drake. Maybe that's a reference to a meme. I don't know. That's probably a real person. I'll be honest. That's probably a real person. Good VOD. Pog. These are just like fake phrases, fake words. This is none of this is fucking real. This is all fucking bots. He called Mr. Beast, and this just reeks of fake.
Yes, I know.
Oh, we can get some.
Holy shit,
dude!
This is insane.
No, yeah, fuck you. Hold on, sorry. I do like Ludwig. Don't get me twisted. I do like Ludwig. Good voice. It was a fake voice. Wow, a lot of showed up. Thanks for Miskiff for watching it. Let me know if you want to make a. Oh, is that him? That's him posting that God tier vid. Like that's not that can't be real, surely, right? Yo, good video, Drake. Good take clap.
Oh, look at this.
Or make. No, this is the same comment as before.
Yes, I know. Holy
it's
shit!
Fake. This is so fake.
This is insane. Wait,
Crazy.
Chad, this is so fake.
Nice.
I know, because it was just good content, which
Mr.
is one of the
Beast
key
on the
takeaways. It was
promoting.
actually good content, and it was 3 minutes and 48 seconds. If this was like a 15-minute video, Mizkif would have clicked out probably 4 minutes in.
That's true.
He would have
The
stopped
shorter
farming jokes,
content's
been
gonna
like, I'm
help a
tired
lot
of
more.
this.
My like
And then he would have
2-3
moved
minute
on.
videos are way better
So
than my longer ones on
luckily,
YouTube right now.
it kept it
As a
short,
new
kept it sweet.
creator,
I'm curious
like a
how this
legit
will do in
new
a week.
creator.
Look at this. This is going to hit 1,000 almost within the first few mintes. It's been about 4 days since I uploaded this video. I spent about $600 to make it with the editor, the voiceover guy, and then
I like
the
Ludwig.
marketing
His
efforts.
video's fake.
And here's how it's
paid him
doing.
to do this. Let's
Currently, the video is sitting at about 11,000 views. The channel is at about 1,000 subscribers. And you can check right now, this isn't all views from
Yeah, so he hit the creator monetization in 4 days.
like direct clicking. You know, those are the views that I quote unquote paid for, right? That's the views that I got Mizkif to click it, and then everyone from Mizkif's chat went to watch it. But the key to
Also, if you can get, like, bro, any of my videos ever, if Jinxie watched it, I'd blow up too. Any content creator ever. You could have the most dog shit video of all time, and one of the top creators watches your shit, it's gonna be blow up. That's just common sense.
all
that this
YouTube
video reached
success
a thing.
is views under this category. That means algorithm views. And 30% of all the views in this video are from the algorithm. 3.5 thousand, which is huge. That's a big number. And this, although it doesn't look that
Anyone
good,
in chat have
43%
another
viewer
recommendation?
retention, it's not that bad.
I like this video.
If the
It's a
line
fun
is
video,
flat,
but,
that means
another
people
other
who
video, I do think
figured
it's
out
kind
what
of
this
big.
video is about, and you know,
Stop
the people who
it,
didn't
silly.
click out immediately, liked the video. They said
YouTube has said that like 20 like this retention, like 20% is actually pretty good. So like this video hits good retention. He's saying it's like people realizing they don't. It's actually good retention. It's a really good retention.
that almost all the way through it. Obviously, there's a huge drop off because a lot of these people watched it with Mizkif and then immediately left, or
The pandemic
whatever
will
it
be
was.
remembered as a-
Jesus Christ, man. Come on, you're British. I get it, but let me do my thing. Really good stats all around. I'm really happy with it. Honestly, after this video goes out,
is there another
I'm
video?
sure it'll
Chat,
blow up a lot
chat,
more. I
this
think
is
this
fun.
video will
Is
end
there
up
another
with
video?
100K views. So
Is
it
there another
kind
video
of
we
got
should
a little
put
out
in
of
the comments if
hand,
you think there's
but
another video we should
I
watch?
really believe in this video. I really believe in the process that made this video, and I'm really happy with how it turned out. It's not millions, it's not enough to go full time, but it's a start, and it's better than 95% of YouTube videos uploaded. And all it came down to was good content, good thumbnailing, good titling, and also, admittedly, a smart way to get it in front of people who are interested in this type of content. This could feasibly be done by anyone with just $50.
That was
I
big.
mean, maybe less if you go
That-
for a little smaller streamer who
that
pays attention
last-
to his donations a little more. Mizkif, come
That
on.
last
I
statement
hope
was
this was
big
cool, and I hope you guys
because,
enjoyed
yeah, a
the
big
video.
point of this
Again,
was
if you guys
just,
did,
yeah,
please
this
make sure to
gets
subscribe to this
like it
channel.
or whatever
Maybe I'll
you're
continue
watching.
uploading on the Online Lore channel, so go check that one out as well.
And I would
And
watch
thanks for
Ludwig
watching.
on
See you
the
later.
Online
Goodbye.
channel for sure, guys. I like Ludwig. Tibbs, strawberry soda, guys. Fire. Fire drink.
This is Tim. His holiday is pretty stuffed.
That's fucking
Now,
dirty.
Google Search can help you plan your plans, so you can hit all your stops without the stopping. When everyone wants a piece of you, just ask Google.
Chat, am I balding? Someone called me bald.
One of you guys said something to me that I haven't stopped thinking about. You see, after Streamer Games, I met a bunch of subscribers.
I'm not gonna be doing this probably. I like Ludwig. How to be successful. Should we watch that? It's a little long. I banned every Twitch viewer. Yeah, dude, you can't do that. Mega Knight players.
Mega Knight players be like.
If you're
Mega Knight players be like.
Alright, it's time to play some Clash Royale. I wonder what deck I should play. Electro Giant? Maybe not today. Royal Giant Cycle, that's a decent option, but ooh, Elite Barbarian's Rage. That's pretty enticing, but I think I have something better. Oh yeah, this is the deck we're gonna play. Mega Knight Balloon
Bro, this is the deck that just beats me every time. That that deck fucking cooks me every time I play.
Moments later.
Oh no, he played skeletons in the back. What am I gonna
Mega
do? I
Knight,
don't know how to
balloon,
counter
balloon
that.
on the
Oh
bridge,
wait,
balloon
I have
on
an
the bridge.
idea.
Yeah, Mega Knight. He's gonna Mega Knight.
That was way too easy. Mega Knight counters everything. Oh wait, he has a P.E.K.K.A? P.E.K.K.A? It counters Mega Knight. No, that's not possible. It can't do that. Oh well, there's no way possible I can win this game anymore. I thought Mega Knight beat everything. I guess it doesn't.
Mega Knight players be like.
If you're
My roommate has been out.
Someone in chat have a recommendation? Someone in chat? Anyone in chat have a recommendation? Open my own movie theater. I asked 100 streamers. I got series ending. The time I got reincarnated as a slime. Is this valid? That's my video. I did that. I did this. I made this one. Look, I'm on the same shorts as this guy who's got. I know this guy. I recommend. I see this guy's face all the time. Jinxie gets stream sniped.
Here we go again, bro. We're getting Q sniped by a guy in a clan full of Q snipers.
Speed chat.
Yo, I know you're gonna like screen record this or whatever, and then post it on TikTok. I just want to say one thing. I had to lose 500 medals for you to even get the chance of queuing me. Just so you know. So I have to be on a 500 medal tilt, and then he has 11 spectators because the entire clan is dedicated to this. Yeah, I mean, you can keep emoting. Again, bro, I literally had to lose 500 medals to play you. You should be ashamed of yourself.
R.I.P. Jinxie, I feel so bad.
Yo, bro, nice Archer Queen, bro. Really nice. Oh, nice Mega Knight, dude. Good game. Yo, I'm about to, like, talk so much shit after I win. Yeah, this is just good game, man. There's no other words. That's a dead bandit. The Duchess wore off as well. That's Tower. See, bro, these are the players where it's like... Yeah, that's a dead... The Duchess wore off, so I'm just gonna graveyard. Wait, oh my god, Snowball, then the Fire Spirit jumps to the minions. Alright, I have to remember I'm on Twitch, because I'm about to say the craziest shit ever to this guy. I gotta remember to just chill out. And YouTube. I'm literally about to say the craziest shit. You Q-sniped, knowing my exact deck, and then literally lost the worst bridge battle I've ever seen. And again, I had to lose 500 medals for you to play me. Like, there is levels to this fucking game, please. And I'm on PC! What other advantage do you need? I'm on PC and you know my entire deck.
Clash Royale on PC is so much harder than on the phone, guys. It is, like, ridiculously harder on the phone. Like, shout out Jinxie when he does stream on the PC, because it is a lot. It is actually, like, insane. Like, it is so much harder.
But you just made the worst Mega Knight decision ever. Chat, it's time to start BMing, boys. It is definitely time to start BMing. Yo, bro, nice Mega Knight, man. Dude, nice Prince, bro. Oh my god, he has Goblin Curse in his deck. Of course he does. Whoa! Am I on the clock? Am I on the clock? Bro, well played, man. Keep Q-sniping, dude. Alright. Stream snipe! And lose!
So much for me, I can't do that.
I might slide up to your block with intelligence. I'm a genius with the Glock, there's some relevance. Took his chain, took his rocks, took his sediments. There's no cap inside my speech, no impediments. Putting numbers on the board, I use my calculator. Put a op below the floor. I might slide up to your block with intelligence. I'm a genius with...
If you're working towards that silver...
What is magic?
This guy's my favorite guy of all time.
If you can land on the...
Jesse Eisenberg.
What is magic?
Now you see.
I want you to look.
Can I
look
watch
as closely as possible.
Stop.
We are the Four Horsemen! Good night!
Thanks for having us.
What is magic? I want you to look.
What is magic?
Look as closely as possible.
Good, bad? You like this?
If you can land...
Just people like... What is this? Anyone have any ideas? What's another video we can watch? Nobody? Anyone have any recommendations on what we could watch? Yeah, anybody? We got some people in chat. What do we think? Guys, anyone can recommend. We are at the point of the stream where anyone can recommend anything. We don't have any of our normal viewers in. We're just kind of chilling late night. Normally I'm not streaming at this time, so it's kind of more up in the air for people. If nobody has an idea, I will pick probably another, well, I mean, I made money by donating to streamers. That's another old Ludwig video. I don't know if that's something people would want. We're probably not going to do any political stuff. This is the Impractical Jokers, guys. Is this like a docu-series on the Impractical Jokers? Should we watch this, chat? Anyone have any ideas? Should we watch the Impractical Jokers, The Fall of the Impractical Jokers? Anyone? Nobody has a strong stance. We'll check it out. We'll see if this is any good, guys. Chat, we'll see if this
Blitzcrank is a champion that we knew from the beginning that we really wanted to have in our game.
We knew Blitz was going to be our first true grappler in the game. Just look at those hands.
Yeah, they're
Wanna
ready.
grab
They're ready for that command grab. Blitzcrank.
Shut out this game.
Fans were shocked when Joe Gatto of Impractical Jokers abruptly announced
Yeah, was he one of the funnier guys, or what did we think about him? I like Sal better, I think.
that he would be stepping away from the hit
Let's.
TV show in late 2021, but what nobody realized was that this might have been an attempt to save the show before some dark secrets came to light. In the years that followed, the controversies would start to pile up to the point where the guys could no longer hide from them, and the wholesome image of 4 lifelong friends making each other laugh would start to collapse on itself. Unfortunately, whether or not any of these allegations held any weight did not matter, because it had a permanent impact on the show, as ratings have plummeted to an all-time low, and Impractical Jokers has become a shell of what it once was. Through a post made to Instagram, Joe revealed that he and his wife, Bessie, had recently separated, and he wanted to focus on co-parenting his 2 young children during their separation, which seems understandable. Fans respected Joe's decision to move on and appreciated the care he had for his family. His 3 co-stars released a joint statement of their own, where they expressed their appreciation for Joe and their intentions to continue making episodes without him, but some fans voiced concerns about the show's ability to last without him and felt that a piece of the soul that made the show great would be missing. There were also those who believed
Dude, it's a tough thing, because when it's like you got 4 guys, it's 4, right? It's the Sal, Murr, Joe, Quinn. It's weird to do it with one of them missing, you know? Like, it is odd. Like, when I hang out with my group of friends, and it's, you know, we got me, Airdog, Sriracha, Fatty. It's like, it's weird without Ace. You know, it's a little awkward. You know, like, I get it. I can see, like, from the creator's standpoint, and then from the viewer's standpoint, if you're someone else, you're like, oh, it's weird you don't have a guy who's always here, you know? Like, I get it. I get where that's
that something much darker had happened behind the scenes. There is definitely a scandal here. His post is meant to preempt a scandal. He is trying to thoroughly disassociate himself from the Impractical Jokers brand so that when his scandal comes out, it doesn't tank his friends' careers. Now, the speculation and conspiracy theories surrounding Joe's exit were initially met with pushback and skepticism. If he stops working to take the equal custody he's entitled to, she gets much less money. It's that simple. There's probably millions of dollars at stake. Once the divorce is final, I bet he comes back on some level. But then fans became increasingly suspicious when they noticed a handful of episodes of Impractical Jokers had been removed from truTV's website and HBO Max's streaming service shortly after Joe's departure. All the banned episodes shared a common theme, Joe being put in what is described as compromising situations. These episodes include Stripped of Dignity, where Joe was required to strip in public for strangers, Bullshatsu, which featured Joe hiding in a massage chair and giving strangers massages, and Sun Fan Lotion, that depicted Joe in a pair of swim trunks asking strangers to rub his body with sunscreen. It's hard to truly understand what they were protecting here, because most of these skits were standard Impractical Jokers material. The formula of the show was simple. 4 lifelong friends compete with each other to perform embarrassing, shocking, or just silly pranks on strangers. The challenge
Yeah, should I do some IRL pranks with my real life friends? I can tell you, I can do some good stuff IRL. Like, I'm a guy that can do some freaky stuff, funky stuff, funky, silly, funky, not freaky, silly, funky. And I think that'd be kind of funny, but we'll see. Get the chat in. What chat thinks we'll do it.
challenger has an earpiece in and has to follow the instructions given by the other jokers.
Slowly raise the glass up higher and higher as you talk to them.
Even the simplest of jokes turned into hilarious moments. Not only were the situations ridiculous, but each guy had to come up with their own improv strategy to complete the prank. Plus, the unsuspecting strangers' reactions to their behavior was the cherry on top. The show was a smash hit right out of the gate, racking up 60 million views through its first season, but its success was seemingly everlasting. It almost had this like Rob Dyrdek ridiculousness effect, like it just seemed to be on all the time. No matter when you turn on the TV, there was an episode of Impractical Jokers playing. The show developed a die-hard audience that always waited in anticipation for the next episode, and viewers fell in love with the Jokers not just as entertainers, but as people. One of my personal favorites was when they had to take food off of other people's plates at an all-you-can-eat buffet.
Oh my god, delicious!
That's a classic, bro. I see this clip probably at least once a month for the last couple of years. It's been on my This is crazy.
Oh my god, my favorite, y'all. Loved it. Look at her face. She doesn't know what to do.
Prioritizing genuine reactions and their real personalities was key to their image, branding, and marketing, with the series' tagline being actual friends, actual dares, actually funny.
Alright, cool. Would I be the kind of guy that...
I would think.
No?
No!
Why?
You're not tall enough.
Since we're not lying to each other. What about this?
Yeah, I pieced that out too.
He used to have more hair.
Yeah, you want to see?
We put Murray's old headshot.
This is his real headshot.
Musical theater when he was 18.
Yeah, he used to have a lot more hair.
You're killing my chances. You're killing
me.
Yo!
Do you like regional theater? Are you a fan of regional?
The Jokers weren't playing characters. They were four real friends goofing off together. The show felt like hanging out with your buddies in real life, and gave their audience a deep sense of familiarity and trust for the Jokers. That also gave the viewers the feeling that they were genuinely good people. For example, sometimes one of the Jokers would receive a task that conflicted with their personal ethical code, and they would basically just refuse to do it.
Q, pull her aside for a second.
Sorry, guys. Real quick, chat. We're switching some shit up, some stuff up. I mean, we don't curse on this stream, obviously. But I'm having some. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind with this YouTube ad. That's going on right now. It's a 8-hour ad. I don't know how long it is, but I can't see how long it is on my fucking freaking thing. I have it playing. I like to play Queso in the background of when I stream. I shout out Queso. I love if it's not Queso and it's not Most Critical in the background of my brain when I'm doing like anything, I just can't function. So shout out those guys. They have a monopoly on my life. But I genuinely don't know why I can't stop this ad. It's just going fucking crazy. It's driving me. Like, I'm actually losing my fucking mind, chat. I'm actually losing my fucking mind because I can't turn the ad off. I can't turn the ad off. The ad is just going. I can't turn it off. It's driving me fucking crazy that I can't turn this ad off. It's just going, and I can't stop it. I don't know how to stop it. The ad is not stopping. When I go to my computer and click X, I clicked X 40 times, it's still going. I'm losing my fucking mind trying to end this ad. It's going crazy. I'm just trying to watch Queso play, just fucking... It's literally, can I make it out of the back rooms? I just want it going in the background while I'm doing the stream because I just have to have that going on, and it's not working. It's just some fucking phone ad, and it's like 2 hours long. It's been going for like 40 minutes now. It's driving me crazy.
Second, let me talk to you 1 second over here, please.
I produced some erotic VR stuff on the side if you're interested.
Okay, hold on, wait a minute. Erotic VR stuff? That's a little crazy. Hold on.
Okay, no.
How you doing? You guys having fun today? Yeah. Say to the girl, are you with him? Are you with him? Seriously?
Wait, what's the machine okay?
As you can see, Teemo is a very small, tiny little character. And in fighting games, that usually becomes a big issue for the opponent. When you press down S2, Teemo plants a clump of grass on the ground, and it grows over time.
I can unlock
After it
backwards,
grows,
I'll go back
Timo
and
has
stream
3
for a second.
interactions with the grass.
Unlock it somewhere.
First
We'll
is
play the
that
game, we can play it.
he turns invisible inside the grass almost immediately. When he's outside of the grass, he can press down S2 again to teleport
Yeah,
back
what
to the
is this
grass.
game? Should I play this
There's another use for this, and that is
That's so
Timo
fucking
can use
guy with the
Crouching
fucking
H
hat.
to burn the grass.
He's got another.
And another
Dribble
special
or
feature
whatever,
about
like
this
a
fire
dribble
is
doing a
that
dribble,
once
bro.
you get the
Chat,
fire
double
and
dribble
Timo
battle?
pulls
Oh,
up,
that's kinda fun,
you can
right? We
you can
like
float on the
that. I
updraft
think that's
of
fun.
the fire.
Double dribble
Another
battle.
interaction that Timo has with the grass is that
dribble
once you
battle?
get the flame slingshot, he can set the grass ablaze.
He's got a.
Checking the machine.
This showed that they weren't just 4 degenerate guys running around harassing people on the street, but rather they were well-intentioned comedians having fun without being rude or mean to the people they interacted with. Fans didn't just love the show, they loved the people who made it special, both for their humor and their personal character, which is why fans were confused when they found out about the infamous banned episode called The Dream Crusher. Joe's task was to find a hired actor planted in the mall by other jokers and select them by giving them a kiss. If he correctly guessed who it was and kissed the right person, he won the challenge. Joe at first seems excited at the idea of kissing the female actor that was planted in the mall, who he describes as hot in the early moments of the challenge. However, once his wife arrives, his demeanor completely changes. Joe went from super confident to crumbled down instantly. Truly an epic moment. Now, knowing that he and his wife were getting separated, it's not hard to guess why.
Are we good? Chat, anyone? No one in chat's gonna tell me. We're just gonna have to figure it out. I know there's at least 10 guys in the chat right now. I can see it. I can see the numbers. Or any of you guys, are we having issues or are we able to see it good? Is it fine? The mods should have turned it to not follower only, so anyone can chat. Right. All right. We're just gonna keep playing then. If no one's gonna say anything, we're just gonna keep playing. And if you guys, if it's laggy and it's sucking, not gonna be my problem because it's fine for me. It's fine for me.
This episode was removed from streaming services. However, due to the trust Joe had built between himself and the audience, the idea that he held any responsibility for he and his wife's real-life separation was completely off the table for his fans. Joker's fans ran with the idea that Joe is this perfectly innocent man whose wife was potentially cheating on him and divorcing him to take all of his money. And while we can all agree that this is just parasocial behavior from diehard fans, it was only the tip of the iceberg. Slowly, more and more potential evidence would be revealed. A post made to the Impractical Joker subreddit all the way from late 2017 resurfaced that features 2 female fans taking a selfie with Murr. In the comments, one of the women claimed to have spoken with Joe using Snapchat's call feature and further elaborated. He tried calling me a few times before I noticed and grabbed my roommate Amy to come talk to him. At one point, he joked about us being pretty girls who live together and that we should be in a pillow fight. We laughed.
Alright, chat, hold on, wait a minute. Then this is, I like this phrase here that's not highlighted, chat. I think. Alright, chat, I'm gonna be honest real quick. I'm gonna dig into the non-highlighted text here. So we've got some highlighted text, but let's look at the non-highlighted text real quick. Then we chatted for a while about fairly standard stuff. His dead dog, keeping Portland weird, dudes jerking it. So they're talking about jerking it. That's weird. That's not normal. That's bizarre, right? A little funky, a little freaky, a little silly.
And joked about it. Then the conversation continued in another direction until I called my roommate out for filming me talking with him, and he said, "Amy's filming? I'm out," and dropped the call. Then I shot him a message apologizing, and he was really nice about it and said, "Silly Amy," and then asked if we wanted to come to his hotel room for a pillow fight. We didn't want to go to his room, but we also didn't want to stop talking to him, so we...
Right, hold on. Ain't this guy like fucking 40 talking about a pillow fight? I feel like we're getting I'm starting to maybe not like Joe quite as much as maybe I used to.
danced around the subject a bit, joked about inviting Q or maybe Larry if we could find him. He didn't respond to the Larry joke, so we said goodnight and he said goodnight back, and that was it. All in all, he was really nice and fun to talk to. Just wanted a couple girls to pillow fight in his room, which, you know, who doesn't? Fans were quick to point out that Joe was married, and the idea of inviting two young women to have a pillow fight in his hotel room was deeply inappropriate. But keep this story in the back of your mind moving forward, because it won't be the last time we hear about Joe using Snapchat
Give this a like, bro.
and inviting girls over to his hotel room. An alleged friend of former True TV producer also offered their perspective into Joe Gatto's private habits. All I know is there was a boxing fight years back. Joe was there along with other True TV personnel. He was outwardly attempting to hit on various women in a non-joking manner while his wife was home pregnant with their first kid. For my friend, a young guy recently hired, it was a don't meet your heroes moment, as other staffers were like, he does this all the time. Joe doesn't drink, so he uses this to his advantage with women. Now obviously this could be just a totally uncredible source that's just making some stuff up, but with a handful of deleted episodes and stories like these becoming more notable than ever, things weren't exactly looking good for Joe. But with nothing truly concrete and the trust that Joe had established between himself and the audience, nothing more would come of these rumors for now. Impractical Jokers continued by bringing in guest stars to fill Joe's place, and although the show was mostly the same, something just felt like it was missing, and the ratings proved that. The final episode featuring Joe hit 420,000 viewers, however the following episode dropped down to 210,000, and the episode after that only hit 170,000. Joe's presence was clearly missed, but diehard fans still enjoyed the show in spite of his absence. On a more positive note, Joe eventually revealed that he and his wife had rekindled their relationship, with a post made to Instagram celebrating their 10-year wedding anniversary. Fans immediately began speculating that meant Joe was due for a return, but unfortunately, that never came, and more allegations would make it very clear that Joe would never be returning.
I was just about to say, did he never return? Because I mean, I don't keep up with the show anymore. I mean, I never kept up with it. I just watched it ever on like YouTube Shorts or TikTok.
To Impractical Jokers. A TikTok user by the name of Josie B, or Hope, made a series of posts on the platform in March of 2025 alleging misconduct by Joe Gatto. After running into him while getting dinner with her family, Joe invited Hope to a stand-up special he was doing that night. She went and enjoyed the performance and even got to meet him backstage. And when she got back home, she began drinking and messaging Joe on Instagram. Joe invited her to meet him at his hotel room. She claims that Joe turned on vanish mode, meaning that she didn't have the proof of any of these messages, but he gave her specific instructions on how to get to his room, and Hope decided to go.
Ubered to his hotel, and it was a little like he was giving me these weird instructions. Like I was like thinking I was gonna be like a stealth like spy mode at this point. I walk in the door, somebody opens the door for me, whatever, and they're like asking me like, I forget what they asked me. I don't know, I was drunk, I don't know. But somebody led me to the elevator, and somebody was on the elevator with me and pressed the button.
Hope was giving a ton of detail and slowly mapping out the timeline, but when it came to actually say what happened in the hotel room, she did not want to share any of the details.
Some stuff happened. I don't want to go into the details about everything, but I'm not going to show the picture that I posted on my account before of moi, but it just like the things he said, and like he was bragging like about things, and just was, it was just, I don't want any girl to feel like that and to have.
That's weird. He's got to be like twice as old as this girl, right?
Don't meet your stars.
So you went to a guy's hotel room at 2 a.m. for what? To play checkers? I'm not victim blaming, but whenever you agree to meet a man at a hotel, it's never just for friendship. In case someone underage is reading this comment, do not go. There has to.
Yeah, that's a pro strat for everybody. If you're ever in a position where someone's saying, meet me after 11 p.m., don't do it. Just bad news. Just offer if I can tell you that's bad news. I mean, anything after 9 p.m., bad news. You know, like, we gotta get it set where it's like, I'm hanging out with you from 5 to 7, and then I'm gonna go to bed, do my Clash Royale for an hour and a half after that, and then I'm gonna go to bed. That's the life you need to live. That's the perfect life. And then you go to bed, you wake up in the morning, first thing you do when you wake up, 6 a.m., Clash Royale. do your workout, go to work, grind, have lunch. 11, 30-minute. The last half of your lunch break should be a Clash Royale break, obviously. Get home at about 5, whatever. Clash Royale for about 30 minutes. Dinner. Hang out with your buddy. 6 to 7, 6 to 8. Alright, we're done. Go home. 7 to 9, 7 to 8, Clash Royale. Go to bed. Repeat. That's the perfect day. That's the best day of all time. That's gonna make you a winner. So put that down in your notebook.
To be some accountability here, girl. You kept messaging him, you went to his hotel, you put yourself in danger. The more severe claims were met with skepticism. She did claim in a separate post that Joe had SA'd her, showing off a large bruise on her backside that he supposedly had made with his teeth. Hope had revealed in an older TikTok that she had anemia, showing off her numerous bruises as a side effect of the illness. This could explain the bruise on her backside. Even if this encounter did happen, it doesn't inherently mean that Joe maliciously tried to harm her. Viewers also pointed out the unserious tone that she has throughout the video, accusing her of rambling and getting easily distracted by her hair or the sky in the background.
So after this, he turns on vanish mode. Also, the sky looks kind of pretty. He turns on vanish mode. So I didn't get much of that, and I was drunk and crazy roommate, so.
Of course, while none of these factors necessarily disqualify her claims, there seems to be a lack of concrete evidence. Sure, she was at the hotel that she willingly admits that she went to on her own volition. She said over and over again that she was drunk, but didn't necessarily say what actually happened, and is kind of accusing him of a crime. But regardless of what we think, Joe would actually respond to these allegations stating, "I have used poor judgment, and as a result, I have violated the trust of the people I love most. But anyone who knows me at all knows full well that I wouldn't assault anyone. Working on myself is an ongoing process, and I am now going to take some time away from the public eye to focus my energies where I need to." Despite being vague, Joe's statement tells a lot through subtle context. He doesn't directly deny the encounter between himself and Hope, but does refute the claims that it was non-consensual. Before this statement, it was all just rumors that Joe was like this guy who would frequently hit on girls that went to his show and try to get them to meet up with him at his hotel room, but now he seems to be confirming that there was a little bit of truth there. And because of his response, it essentially opened the door wide open for others to speak about their encounters with Joe, and additional allegations were given in the following days. Two girls by the name of Brianna and Grace shared a similar story about Joe. After seeing him at a show and tagging him on Instagram, Joe began messaging them in direct messages. They went to a second show where they met him backstage for a few minutes. The fans were amazed that they were able to get access to their favorite comedian. They continued chatting with him in DMs and asked if he could give them free tickets to a third show, to which he said yes. When they arrived to the third show, they got to spend more time with him backstage, and they claim this is where Joe started behaving inappropriately.
So then he told us to take a seat with him on the couch, so we did.
Fucking piss, bro. I gotta take a fucking piss. 60 minutes. 60 seconds of ads should be fine for you guys. You guys can handle that. You guys can handle that. Yeah, what do we think? Is Joe a bad guy? Is Impractical Jokers cooked? I don't know how old this video is. I guess I need to check and see how old this video is. I guess no one can hear me because we're doing there's an ad break right now, so you guys can't hear me. And none of my subs are online. I know all my subs. You can see when I know when my subs are online. We do special stuff for the subs. The subs get to hear the piss breaks. What do we think, chat? Still ads? Yes, he still ads. We'll keep it paused for the ads. Some people can't see the ads, I'm not gonna lie. Some people don't give ads. Chat, some people can't see the ads. So we'll go
And
in.
he
We'll go
was staring
back
at our stomachs, and he was wondering if we had an innie or an outie belly button.
Okay, wait a minute. He's asking about their belly buttons.
And he told us to lift up our shirts, so we did. I mean, it was kind of, we couldn't not, you know. So we did, and then he asked to touch them, and that's when it started getting weird. He was stroking our bellies, and that sounds so weird, but it's, I swear to God, that's what he was doing. He was literally touching our belly buttons.
And he kissed her on the cheek before we left.
He kissed me on the cheek, and he gave us a $100 bill.
Oh my God, yeah, I have a picture of it. But basically, okay, this is what I was wearing. You see it, like the red jacket with like that yellow wristband for like meet and greet passes. And this is the $100 bill he gave us. You can see I'm wearing the same red jacket with the same wristband. It's like over there in the corner. But yeah, this is a $100 bill he gave us. He whipped it out and he said, for driving so far, for like seeing me.
So afterwards, he felt bad because we had to drive so far to get back. And he ended up buying us a hotel, like a $200 hotel.
Basically, like, this is all we really have about the hotel because, like, we didn't get pictures of it or anything because we were so, like, fed up in the moment and, like, excited about it because, like, obviously he's a celebrity and he was, like, spending money on us and we were like, oh my God, like, what the heck. But he was still kind of, like, weird in the moment, so we were like, you know. But, yeah, this is me saying, like, gonna buy us one in the same hotel as you. And then he put it in vanish mode like he did with, yeah, but he put it in vanish mode and he was saying stuff and then he said, he was like saying like it's too risky for me to do that.
The girls then alleged that Joe purchased a hotel room for them across the street from the hotel he was staying at,
yeah,
to
let
the
me
point
know
where
if
they
the
were
mic
even
cut out.
able to wave at each other through the windows. They claim he would strategically turn on vanish mode whenever he said something extremely inappropriate, but they allege that he was asking for explicit pictures and for them to come over to his hotel room at night.
So we're at the hotel at this time, the one he bought us, and he's still texting us, and he is asking us for videos of us kissing, making out, nudes. I mean, all of that. He was literally basically begging us to come over to his hotel, saying that he'll sneak us around the back so none of his, you know, people on set would see. And he was literally just trying everything with the charger, with, you know, just asking us in general.
Like,
in general.
are you gonna come over? Are you gonna come over? We're like, yeah, no, we're not doing that because, I mean, we're not like, obviously we're not gonna go over there to a 50-year-old like hotel room like in the middle of night, you know.
We knew what he wanted.
Yeah, obviously that's what he wanted.
He was asking us for nudes. He wanted us, like, yeah. And we decided not to go over there.
Obviously, because we were like, this is crazy. Like, he literally has a wife and kids.
What makes this situation complicated is that both Brianna and Grace seemed to understand, at least on some level, that what was happening wasn't right. They knew the dynamic was inappropriate. An adult man, famous and married at the time, blurring boundaries with young fans. But knowing something is wrong and acting on that knowledge are two very different things. They were young, impressionable, and caught in the thrill of being noticed by someone they admired. For them, this wasn't just a weird 50-something-year-old. It was Joe Gatto from Impractical Jokers, someone they'd watched for years on television. Then again, they also wanted to remind everyone that they weren't accusing him of a crime.
This is not a video about him assaulting us in any way, shape, or form.
Not even, no, nothing physical happened. It was
nothing
all
at all.
Nothing.
Well,
he's not a great man, and what we should be focused on is not teenage girls going to his hotel. What we should be focused on is a 50-year-old man inviting teenage girls to hotels. That's the problem.
Married with kids.
Yeah, this is the problem, guys.
A former employee of Joe Gatto spoke with People magazine, alleging to have met Joe at only 15 years old. Once she turned 18, she says he became
an issue.
At Vistaprint, we print signs so people can see your brand up close. But we also print signs so that people can see your business here. See it here. And
Chat, was that a doorman guy on that ad there? Shout out that guy for being promoted to the Vistaprint ads. That's a Darman guy. I just watched the clip again on stream. That's a Darman guy. That's a Darman guy. He's from Darman, right? Chat, shout out that guy. right? We like that. That's awesome.
Became more flirtatious and possessive, allegedly groping her in an elevator and inviting her to his hotel room to cuddle. But sometimes Joe didn't even wait for them to turn 18. Another young woman released a TikTok of her own, claiming to have been only 15 years old when Joe solicited nude pictures from her on Snapchat.
Hello, my name is Mandy, and when I was 15 years old, Joe Gatto from the Impractical Jokers groomed me.
On the surface, it may seem like all these allegations are baseless due to a lack of evidence. Then again, all these stories show a consistent pattern of behavior. The use of applications like Snapchat and Instagram to send non-permanent messages to teenage girls, all of them being explicit in nature, and almost all of them end with an invitation to a hotel room. Joe's initial response was outdated at this point, and he quickly canceled his upcoming tour dates and issued a new statement. Having taken some time to reflect, I've decided to voluntarily enter an inpatient program to continue working on myself. I just want to thank my friends, fans, and especially my family for all of their support, never more so than over the last few days. Even if you think all of these allegations from these girls are complete lies, I mean, there has to be some truth to them considering Joe's responses. Plus, the impact of them on the show was very real. Joe had now been missing from the show for years, and the ratings had continued to plummet. Now that his absence was associated with these shameful allegations, it raised questions about the entire show, and specifically the other cast members. The other three guys had remained dead silent throughout this entire ordeal, and to this day haven't said a word about the situation. You would think lifelong best
Yeah, dude. Like, if it, I don't know what this guy's about to say, but I'm like, if it's like, it comes out that like one of my lifelong best friends is like consistently like hooking up with and talking to underage girls. I don't know how I would like that's a weird thing to be a part of. Like, I don't know how I would react to that. Like, that's weird. You know, like that's just something that your brain doesn't think that that's gonna ever happen. So it's like when it does, like I don't blame those guys for not saying anything because like you really don't know. Like you're like, what do the lawyers think? And then you go on kind of what that goes on. And then I'm sure they have a good legal team, and that's kind of what they talk to, and that's why they didn't really say or do anything. But it's like, I don't know what you do. Like that's bizarre. That's something you just hope to never have to deal with, right?
friends would be extremely quick to defend their buddy, but they didn't. And now people think they might have some skeletons in their closet that they didn't want revealed, specifically Murr, who had two women came out with allegations of their own against him. The first came from a fan who claimed to be underage when they met, and seemingly had a relationship over the span of 2 years when she was 16 to 18. She provided texts of her and Murr going back and forth, where he admits to being drunk and inviting her to come over. She also provided multiple pictures of them together, as well as pictures taken in a photo booth of them kissing. But she also said, "Please note I acted like I was older than I was at first, but he saw my ID the first time we met and continued, it was just an unspoken fact. I take full responsibility for that. I was young and stupid." These allegations made this joke age like milk.
What I'm going to do today is teach you some tips.
That's also weird. Like, I don't know. Do you meet someone and then just like, hey, here's my ID, here's how old I am? I don't know. If you're in a position, chat, this is a pro strat for everybody. If you're in a position to be like, oh, let me see your ID, how old are you? Probably in the wrong. Probably bad. Just like off rip, if you're like, oh, let me see your ID, how old are you? Probably in the wrong spot. Probably doing something wrong, chat. You're probably doing... I would say if you find yourself asking or you find yourself in a position where you're holding someone else's ID in your hands, probably wrong. You're probably like, hey, probably making some mistakes now. Let me stop this. You know, like that's a very clear, like I think that's a very clear red flag. Bad news. Flag on the play. If you're holding an ID, if you're asking for an ID, flag on the play. You need to reflect and change your day-to-day basis on what's going on with this, because like it's probably not right. Are we on ad break, guys? Are we on ad break? Do I need to stop? Do I need to keep the video paused for ads? I'm gonna ask chat real quick, guys, if we keep the video paused for ads. When we do these like YouTube night type stuff, I will pause for the ads for the people that don't have them, and we'll just like the people who pay for the premium, the 5 guys we have to do that, we'll do just like private talking and hanging out with them. but I don't want my people who don't have that sub type stuff to miss the content on the video, which is like the overarching like main point of what we're doing right now, if that makes sense. Chat says we're still on ads, so we're still on ads. Are we still on ads, guys? Are we good to go? Couple more people still on ads. Are we still a couple people still on ads? Alright, should be good to go, I think, now, guys. We're going to go back to the video.
Tips and tricks on how to optimize your computer to the best of its ability.
Let's check out my trash bin.
Down here is your recycle bin. This is where you throw things away. Let's take a look at my recycle bin. Throw out what you do not need. For example, barely legal GIF. So, I didn't need it anymore. I threw it away.
The second allegation came from a TikTok user named Fall1995. The account shows a mountain of different screenshots and text conversations from when she was 16 and Mur was 35. When asked if he would consider dating her when she turns 18, Mur responds with, "Once you turn 18, email me the same question and I'll be happy to answer." When she posted about this publicly, he said, "Please don't put what I told you about turning 18 on a public message board on a Facebook fan page, okay? I don't like my private messages shared with fans. I'd love if you could please delete all those posts." The two also discussed meeting in person, with Mur saying they could meet only if she never tells anyone. He would compliment the girl and often tell her that he loves her. However...
Alright, chat. One, if you are saying, hey, don't tell anyone about this, that's gonna be my other red flag for the night. That's gonna be my other one where I say, hey, if you find yourself saying, hey, don't tell anybody about this, might be in the wrong. You might be a little funky with that one. You might be in what we would say a bad spot if you're saying, hey, don't tell anybody about this. I would say my pro strat would be, hey, before you say that, think, hey, wait a minute. What would my mom think? What would my grandma think? Okay. Probably wouldn't like this. Let's move on. Hey. Sorry. You're half my age minus 10 years. I'm gonna block you. I'm gonna say, hey, I'm gonna not take any more of these messages. And that's gonna be it. I think, chat, that would be my strat for you guys if you were in this situation.
Despite what looks like this enormous expose, all she ultimately wanted to say was that her conversations with him were strange and inappropriate, but not that he had committed any crime. Also, for clarity, this is the exact video that...
You could also just be like super fucking weird. This is an ad. I'll skip the ad. Then I'm gonna
that this user uploaded.
Like, you can also be super fucking weird and not commit any crimes and still be super fucking weird. Like, it's not, like, you don't have to commit a crime to be super fucking weird, and you don't have to be super fucking weird and be committing crimes. Like, they don't go toe to toe necessarily every situation. But like, this is a guy that he's definitely super fucking weird with what we're seeing so far. He's treading the line on committing a crime. He's like, we haven't seen like a direct crime yet, but it's like, oh, we're getting a little freaky there. We're getting a little spooky. It's getting a little silly on that, this is maybe a crime. This is maybe not a crime. Like, he's definitely treading on like some thin water there, guys.
Uploaded to TikTok. I did not black out her face, nor did I alter her voice. She did that.
So if you guys have noticed, I went on private mode for a little bit, not because I'm guilty of lying or because I'm suspicious, but because people are trying to dox me. People are sending me death threats. People are sending threats about calling the SWAT team on me. Over Mur, of all people, you guys are trying to bat for this guy so hard. It's just crazy to me. I don't know. It's so strange. I've made it so clear. I'm not accusing him of anything. I'm not saying that he committed a crime. All I'm saying is, for me personally, I think it's just strange conversations. that a 35-year-old engaged in.
Both of these girls that made allegations blurred their face, name, and made anonymous accounts, so the idea that they were doing it for clout or attention holds little weight. Then again, without essentially a real person to attach it to, it's hard to fully verify their stories. Hiding identities could be a sign that they're genuinely afraid of backlash or disbelief, which often happens in cases involving public figures. On the other hand, the lack of a face, name, or verifiable details makes it difficult for anyone to properly investigate or hold the accused accountable. Unlike Joe, Murr refused to respond to these allegations altogether, and most of the time, the best course of action is to not respond in the face of online backlash. Considering the nature of Joe's multiple responses, I mean, it's safe to assume that there was some truth there, but because Murr has said absolutely nothing, gives him the benefit of the doubt. And these days, Joe is still very vocal in expressing how much he misses his old life.
Hey friends, I know it's been a minute since I've been on here, so I just wanted to say hello. Over the past 5 months, I needed to step away to take care of myself, deal with the enormity of life, and just...
I don't know, Chad, I'm having a hard time. I thought this guy was funny. You can be funny and a terrible human. And I can sit here and go, oh yeah, this guy was funny. He was fucking awful. He's an awful human being. And I can sit here and I can say both are true. But I'm just like, I'm not going to sit here and sympathize with him based on kind of what I've seen so far. If you find yourself, chat, if you ever find yourself in a position where multiple women in multiple different situations over multiple different years are kind of like, this guy is talking to minors, he's molesting minors, he's gaslighting minors, probably need to reevaluate your life. Like, you probably need to go, probably doing something wrong, probably making mistakes, because it's like, that's a thing that's really easy to not do. That's something that's really easy to not do. If you're 40 and you have to ask, how old are you? Probably should just leave before you ask that. Probably should just go home. If you're like mid 20s, lower 20s, I can see where you're maybe like, you should ask just to be okay. I would say check the location. Where are you? Why are you in a location where you need to ask that? And then evaluate where you're at in your life. And then the next step would be like those like 19 to like 21. Like, if you have to ask and you're like in that age bracket, you're like not in the wrong to ask, because it's you that's just kind of a spot where you maybe need to ask a bit more. And then when you hear that answer, you should know very definitively after that answer, oh, sorry, I'm going to block you. Oh, sorry, I'm not going to talk to you. Like, that should give you the cues on what to do going forward on that, if that makes sense. But when you're that old, I mean, this dude's like my fucking grandpa. Like, this is an old fucking guy. Like, that's just bad. Oh, well, we'll see what the gods say about this. We'll see how the gods say going forward on this, guys.
Really focus on what's important, which is my family, my wife and kids. All's good there, thank goodness. But
that's a crazy.
I also just miss you guys. I miss this part of my life, which is entertaining. I've been doing it for multiple decades at this point, and it's just a huge part of me, and I'm looking forward to hopefully getting back to that soon. But I also want to say thanks so much for the love and support and patience during this time as I work on what I need to. And I hope you're all well, and I also hope to see you soon.
All of these allegations have left the reputation of Impractical Jokers in a really strange and uncomfortable limbo. There are definitely a bunch of fans who simply do not care. Some fans are disappointed and believe the show isn't the same without Joe. Some said he was their least favorite Joker and they don't care that he's gone. Some can't be bothered with the idea that he might be begging for sympathy, and some believe there isn't enough backlash or outrage for Murr's allegations. It's safe to assume that these allegations could be a big reason why why the show is not nearly as big as it once was, or you could just chalk it up to the show is really old and it could just be viewer fatigue, because there are still a ton of fans that will continue to support the guys for the foreseeable future, seeing their silence as a satisfactory response to ignore whatever actually happened. But it's undeniable that the magic of what made Impractical Jokers special is gone. The trust for many is now broken, leaving former fans to look back and question if any of it was real at all.
Now that I think about it. That's crazy. The cost of becoming Jinxie. Low key, bro.
This was the exact.
I'm gonna hold on. Did we watch the Jinxie video? I love Jinxie. I love Jinxie. I love Jinxie, guys. Did we watch the Jinxie video? I got a bunch of bot viewers and one real viewer. So the one real viewer, say in the chat right now, hit me with a follow and say in the chat if you want me to watch the Jinxie video. Or I'll watch whatever the hell you want to watch, brother. I have no verified viewers, so everyone that's viewing is a bot right now, I guess. Chat, is every guy in chat a bot right now? Say something if you're not a bot. Guys. You can't all be fucking bots. I need a real human in here with me. One human is enough for me. One human, hang out with them. I'll do it for sure. What do I gotta do? What do I gotta change the content to get one fucking real human in for this 2 a.m. stream? It's late at night, guys. I get it. I get it. We did decent on the followers tonight, guys. Sorry if you're on YouTube. I'm closing the YouTube streams. Guys, if you're joining the chat, say something. If you're a new individual human guy, say something. Say something. Say something. Say something right now, because I'm working on ad free viewing channel points. So subs get more channel points. That's cool. Analytics. Engagement analytics. Sorry guys, I'm just looking at my I'm looking at my stats right now. I'm looking at my chat stats. Yeah, I love my chat. I love my stats. We're going crazy. Once I get enough revenue, I'm gonna be going crazy. Once I get enough revenue, guys, I'll get a good mic. I'll get a good keyboard. I mean, it'll be like people that like the fucking you know, I'm gonna get one of those glowing keyboards where you can adjust the color for it. For sure. I'll get that for my people. But basically what I'm saying right now, alright, I'm screaming right now. My roommate's gonna be, no, I don't have a roommate. My neighbor's gonna be like, hey, you're fucking screaming at 2 a.m. How do I switch the stream to be like a, I'm on Twitch, stream manager. Like I'm like, I'm not getting bites on just chatting right now, which is fine. We'll do just chatting later. It's fine. I don't care. Click that rage channel, manage poll. Sub only chat, manage prediction, manage polls. Edit info. I are just chatting. Yu-Gi-Oh! There's just not a like if I'm trying to card hard on box. I'm gonna Google it, chat. I mean there's no fucking humans in this chat, bro. I'm telling you right now, there's no humans in this chat. Google Gemini. I'm gonna ask Google Gemini, guys. Chat. Should I do a stream where I put a real voice on, not a real voice, but I put, I'm working on making a Google Gemini bot. Hold on. Chat, is Air Dog still awake? I'm still up in the server. I'm asking Twitch where I need to go. The best category for Twitch can depend on specific. Just chatting. Chat, is just chatting the best one for my opening card box? I'm gonna hit Air Dog up. I'm gonna hit Air Dog up. We're gonna give Air Dog. We're gonna give him a second. I like to ruin his life at 2 a.m. guys. Chat. I love to ruin Air Dog's life at 2 a.m. Chat. I love to make his life a misery at 2 a.m. I think it's fun. But we're gonna give him his own time right now. He's probably asleep. What we're gonna do is we're gonna do a quick video. Oh my God! We will watch the Jinxie video for sure, guys. We're gonna watch this Jinx. Oh, I want to watch this video too. Actually, I really want to see this video. And we need a quicker, easier video to watch.
I hate it when it happens when I'm on stream. The first rule of being an A-list streamer is brutal but simple. Once you
can't do that. Dang, bro, these are actually some I need like a funny. We need to do like a quick, short, funny, quirky video before we go into like some of these serious stuff. No, history's not the right. History's not the right. Is not what I want. All right, guys, we need Yo, Luxo Genius. This is getting some more views. Credit card cycle, Moist Critical, love Moist Critical, guys. Love Moist Critical. Watch this Jinx.
I wanted to ask you something. I saw something happen earlier with you and Clix.
Clix? Yeah. I'll explain all of it if you want. And I saw your clip. You don't even need to explain. I saw like,
you saw it. Okay.
And I did fuck with your take. It made perfect sense. So I'll give you the full scope of it. So what I'll first say about Clix is I genuinely did consider myself friends with Clix. Like we did, it wasn't a lot, but you know, we called off stream about other shit. Like I was asking about like just some other shit like Fortnite shit. And,
yeah.
Like I did consider Clix like a friend. If you're a streamer and Clix is a big streamer, like one of the like probably top 15 streamer in the world in America, like you have to understand like your platform and like when you're doing it all live like that, you're just kind of throwing me in because I don't get into like beef with streamers. Like I feel like there's no other course of action. And what you were saying about the apology, it wasn't a real apology. He said it like 6 times.
So
he said, "I'm sorry you got mad." Like I'm sorry you got mad. That's not an apology.
I wanted to ask you something.
Somewhere right now, a small
powerful
Right,
website.
chat. I'll tell you what.
Use the audio for.
We're running out of time. 16. These are both about. Oh. These videos are both at the same time. Just chatting. YouTube / Mr. MYST mystery box unboxing. Words. Random card unboxing. Alright, and we're gonna watch. We'll watch. Chat, are we good? Chat, what do we think? Chat, are we good? It's looking good on my end. Looking good on chat's end. Alright, we're gonna watch. I want to see this. I think this is gonna be really good. We're gonna watch the Jinxie video. Chat, if you're just tuning in, we're gonna watch the Jinxie video, and then we are going to do the Yu-Gi-Oh unboxing, and then we'll watch the XQC video. Sound good? Sound good for everybody? Alright, guys. So if you're just now tuning in, what we're going to do is we're going to be watching the cost of becoming Jynxzi. And I think this is going to be a very interesting video. This is a guy who's had a very unique career on streaming. And he's a streamer. He's probably the only streamer I currently watch live. I watch other streamers not live, but Jynxzi's the only one where I get that notification. I'm like, let me see what this guy's doing live. And he's younger than most of the streamers I like. He's younger than me. But it's like, let me tune in. He's playing a game I really like right now too, so it's a little bias on that. I play Clash Royale for my entire life, but it's like I like seeing a big guy play it. I think a lot of people hate him because like, oh, you're just on a trend. I think he made the trend. He's the trendsetter. He's the guy that made the trend. So I'm excited.
Moment Jynxzi became the most subscribed streamer on Twitch.
Now listen, if you don't know who he is, you better find out why he's so.
Yeah, and that's like a real most subscribed streamer because there's a situation, guys, where like they do like the subathons and like those like events where it's like you have to sub, and like for a month, whatever, for like a fake situation, it's like, oh, this is the top subbed guy isn't necessarily the best guy is kind of the situation we're running into now as of like the last couple months on streaming from what I've seen. Like not like the top subbed guy, I won't say his name, but it's like I've never heard anybody ever in the entirety of real life mention his name, but he's a top subbed streamer. But then other streamers I've seen get mentioned way more who aren't the top sub streamer for the last month or a month ago, and it's like context clues. And this is a guy. This is the dog. This is the guy that gets the job done. This face. I mean, he's not doing himself any favors with what he looks like right now, but I would recommend subbing to his channel before you sub to mine. And I want everybody
popular, man.
It seemed like Jynxzi came out of nowhere, like he snapped his fingers and all of a sudden, he was the new king of Twitch. For most people, this is a dream come true, to wake up, play video games, and get stupid rich.
I do social media, right? But I would never want to be on the top.
This guy is actually like he's genuinely got some really bad takes, but he's also got some really good takes. Like this is a guy that like I'd like to hang out with Jynxzi, just like hang out, natural, chill, hang out, go to Florida. I can go to Florida and hang out with him. Like if chat, we can make that work easy. Some of my really good family, like some of my like really good like nice family members live in Florida. Like I can make that. Like they close to where he's from. Like I can make that work. This is a guy that I would go out of my way with to have a beer with, 2-3 beers with, because like I don't think I'd get along with him necessarily in the sense of like off rip we're gonna be buddies. I think off rip me and Jynxzi would be buddies. Couple beers in, me and this guy, what's his name, Joe, I think like I could get down with this guy. Like a couple beers in, we go hang out at the bars and hang out a bit. Maybe go to the gym, Planet Fitness or whatever. I get him into Planet Fitness for free, not the flex, but like I can get him into Planet Fitness for free. Maybe, I don't know if I can anymore. But I'm like, yeah, dude, that could be
being on the top is a curse.
But what we don't see in this moment is what it took to get here, because success like this doesn't come free. It comes with a cost. And for Jynxzi, that cost was higher than most people could ever imagine.
639 hours streamed to an average viewership of 2. That's Jynxzi, man.
Well,
that's crazy. I'm like way higher than those numbers for like just starting last month in October. Dude, this guy's a dog. Jynxzi's a dog, bro. He's just a straight up tank. Love to see that from
friends were out living their college years. Jynxzi was alone, night after night, sitting in front of a camera, streaming to almost no one.
Because it's not about the hours that they know about. It's about what you do in the dark room when it's you and your thoughts.
For years, his reality was numbers so low they didn't even register. 5 viewers, 10 viewers, it was a dream no one else could see.
Every great thing that you will ever achieve is brick by brick, day by day, night by night.
But the real question is, what exactly did he give up to reach number 1?
Love Roblox? Earn Roblox digital gift cards with Microsoft Rewards. Sign up for Microsoft Rewards and earn points for...
This ad is way too loud for me. I can't handle it.
Nicholas Stewart, or as we know him today as Jinxie, was born on September 26th, 2001 in Odessa, Florida. Growing up, he wasn't chasing streamer awards.
Alright, Odessa, Florida, bro. I'm telling you, dude, Jinxie, you want to do an IRL stream? It would not... I could set that up in a week and a half. You can tell me, hey, let me just do an IRL stream, IRL Clash Royale stream. I can set that up in a week and a half because you live like so close to like a family member of mine that would let me live. A family member of mine that would let me live with them for like a year. They did 10 years. Like they wouldn't care. And especially if I was hanging out, like we do stream with you, like they wouldn't care. You know, so I'm like, I could set something up with Jinxie IRL. If you're a hardcore fan of mine and you think that could work out, I would love to do that. And I think this guy's super entertaining, super fun. Like he's the pinnacle of streaming. Like if you don't know what to do, follow Jinxie, watch Jinxie streams. If you're like trying to get into this kind of like type of entertainment, he's gonna do the best stuff because he does a little bit of everything and he can do anything. Whatever he wants to do.
His first love was actually soccer. He played competitively for a local team called Everton FC.
And the fact that he likes soccer so much is so good because like, bro, soccer is such a good sport that's just so underrated in America. And Jinxie was actually not a bad athlete from what I've seen. I've seen some clips of him. He's not a bad athlete. Like, the dude can ball.
In Florida. And for a while, that was his entire world outside of school. As the mid-2010s rolled around, soccer wasn't his only obsession anymore. Like countless teenagers, he was sinking deeper into the world of video games.
Yeah, dude. People love to, like...
It started with the mobile game Clash Royale. Nick grinded his way up the ranks, even competing...
Did it start with Clash Royale? Did he start with Clash Royale? Chat, is that real?
At the semi-pro level under the name It's No Nick. But by his junior year, the focus had once again shifted. He wanted to stream, so he created a new account, called it iSweatGames. And for the first time, he hit go live on Twitch.
Alright, what's up, guys?
Whoa, you gotta be like fucking 12 in this video. Freaking 12, Supercell. Freaking. I mean, I said freaking. That's crazy, dude. He's just a little guy. Look at him. That's crazy.
Went live 5 seconds ago.
And the timing of this move was perfect, because 2018 was the year live streaming exploded into the mainstream. Fortnite was everywhere.
The guy making this video is a decent looking guy. Shout out to the guy making this video. We'll give him a like.
Pulling in millions of players and casual viewers. Streamers like Ninja, Tfue, and Daequan were becoming household names. Ninja's collabs with Drake, Travis Scott, and Juju Smith-Schuster made headlines outside of the gaming world, putting Twitch in front of audiences who had never watched a live stream before. And that sudden surge of attention created space for new creators to break through. Now, iSweatGames was short-lived. Nick dropped that username and started fresh as Jinxie, but starting then gave him a chance to grow with the platform. He just had to follow.
Yeah, say what you will, but Jinxie's a hard name. Junko's also a hard name, but Jinxie's kind of a hard name. Like he's got a monopoly on that. Like Jinxie, Jinx, Omi Coke. Like adding that extra I on there, Jinxie. I stopped this perfectly.
Usual playbook.
On a
Do you go to school?
Frame, but it's like he was able to monopolize on like a somewhat common phrase, and now I can't not think of Junk and think of him. And Jinx owe me a Coke. You know, anytime I see a Coke now, I'm thinking of Jinxie. Like his marketing team, and maybe it was just his own brain that made that up.
I graduated high school last year, bro. I'm pursuing a career and becoming a full-time Twitch streamer and YouTuber.
To become a top 1% streamer on Twitch, you really had to chase the biggest titles. And at that time, that game was Fortnite.
It's called Fortnite. It's free.
To build an audience, you had...
Dude, and to let you guys know how hard it is to get to where he's at, I average probably 6 to 10 viewers a stream, and I'm in the top 20% of streamers. and I average 6 to 10. That's not a lot of guys. I can tell you right now, that's like, I lived with 7 guys. Half of those guys probably watch most of my streams. Like half of the streams I do are watched by guys that I know in real life, and I'm in the top 20% of streamers based off of that. So like that difference where I'm at 10 to 5, 10 to 6 average, and I'm in the top 20%. Like I got the notification recently where I'm like, you're in the top 20%. Congratulations. I love that. I love the 10 cents I get for being in that. It's awesome. Stream for another 20,000 hours. I'm gonna be able to afford an upgrade to my system. Great, love it, appreciate it. Shout out Supercell, shout out Twitch. So like to hit that top 1%, the difference is to be in the top 20%. I have 8 at the highest max viewers. You know, sometimes I'll get a little higher than that, and I'm in the top 20%. To be in the top 1%, he's at 10,000 or, you know, whatever it is. That difference is crazy. Like, the levels to the streaming shit is absolutely insane. And where I'm at, I'm making, like, I'm better off flipping shit off the side of the road making money. In terms of, like, making money. But it's, like, that's crazy. This guy, he did get, he was blessed where he was able to, like, hey, didn't have to do like a real like I could do this and grind this out and set it up while I was in college. And he was just, I mean, he's just funny. Like, let's just be honest, he's just funny. It just works. It works for him. Not everybody can pull it off. Not everybody can entertain multiple people at the same time on a stream, and that's why Jinxie was able to set himself up, because he can entertain anybody. I'm older than him, and I can watch him and think, hey, this is funny. People way younger than me, my younger cousins who are half the age of me, oh, you watch Ziggy, they don't call me that obviously, but they're like, oh, you watched the new Jinxie stream? That was really fun. That was really cool. That was awesome. And it's like, they're half my age and they can watch it and be entertained by it. I'm older and I can watch it, and a lot of it's corny, but I can also watch it and be like, oh, this is entertaining. Like, I'd rather have that on than like 90% of what's on Peacock TV. So it's like, it is what it is. We're gonna watch.
You had to be the first to start streaming when a new season rolled out. You had to be the first to show the viewers what was new. Be the first to find the bugs, the Easter eggs, to play the games in ways no one else was. And that's how you'd stand out.
Yo, we need that, my man. Hold on, chat. We need that.
But first, a quick word from our sponsor. My mornings usually start in the gym, and from there, the day quickly turns into emails, scripts, and editing. And the one thing—
Chat, if you actually want to get into streaming, and this is coming from a former national qualifying collegiate athlete, make sure your schedule can fit it in 30 to 60 minutes at least a day of working out. Like, if you can't get that gym time in, you're going to just fade, like, as a human. Like, you're just gonna fall apart. Like, I went to nationals. I was a national qualifier for my sport, my event, everything, whatever it is. But you have to, if you want to be a streamer, you have to be doing. You don't have to be doing it in a gym. You don't have to go to Planet Fitness and grind, but like do like walk for an hour, you know. Call your mom and talk to her for an hour while you walk. You know, or your girlfriend, or your sister, or your brother, or your dad, or whoever. You know, like do something for like an hour, like a physical activity, because you have to do something like that to be able to keep up with the streaming, or else you're just you won't have like that natural energy to do it. Like, you have to kind of do that to kind of keep it in for that. I don't know what Jinxie does, and I assume this doesn't talk about what that is. But like, the guy that made this video is obviously going to talk about it a little bit, because he was talking about going to the gym and working out. But it's like, that is super important on this career path. If you want to like go into and buy into all of this, you have to have kind of like a real life like outlook where it's like, oh, I do this outside of the streams. And you could honestly probably turn it into a stream and be okay with it, but it's like, you can't sit in front of a computer screen for 15 hours a day and like be healthy, I guess, necessarily. Like you need that, like, let me get in the gym. And I can tell you from what I've seen, and I'm not, I'll say I've coached at the highest level in the collegiately, not like past collegiately. I could have coached a professional guy, but he dude was too good for that. He wanted to go into like being an actual, instead of being an athlete, he wanted to be like an actual human who like made the world better. It's like, okay, fine, whatever, buddy. We'll let you go pursue that career path, I guess. Instead of being just for yourself, which is fine. Love him for that. That's obviously that's like a better outcome, right? But like I coached at a pretty high level. Like I coached, guys who were winning national titles or really close to winning national titles. And I'm gonna tell you, like, you have to have that kind of like that physical outlook in your career if you want to be a streamer, if you want to be a content creator, because you can't do only content creating. You're going to run out of energy while you're doing that versus someone who, like, you can stream for 10 hours a day and not get out of it better than what someone who streams 6 hours a day, but they do 1 hour of working out before the stream, and then they get more energy for their streams, for their body, for their systems, for whether they do their stream. Maybe they do a 3-hour stream. You stream for 10 hours, they stream for 3, but they work out for an hour before or in the morning or whatever. And then they've got 4 hours of higher energy where they're able to do more editing. They're feeling better, so they can do more editing, more marketing, kind of more stuff. Like, they're going to feel better and they're going to be able to do more than you. And that's going to be where it's like, that's where I think Jinxie is really growing, or where he really grew the last month and a half. And this guy is not going to probably talk a whole lot on it, but talk a little bit on it. He already did. Where it was like, for him, this guy that's making this video talking about Jinxie, he went to the gym and worked out and was able to he got more energy from working out, and then he was able to do more stuff. Like, that's a real thing. That's a real life. Like, you think, oh, I work out in the gym, I'm gonna be tired, I'm not gonna do anything. That's not really how it works. Like, you work out in the gym for 2 weeks, every day you do 30 minutes in the gym, you're going to have more energy to do other regular life stuff. And that's something where, like, for me as a coach who coached at a very high level in the NCAA, that would be the advice I give to the average human, where it's like 30 minutes a day for 2.5 weeks is going to make you feel better a month later, in that kind of sense. We'll get back into this video. This
thing that I never seem to have enough time for is making a meal that actually fits my health goals. That's why
and this is a good guy. He's gonna go into a sponsorship real quick on this, and I don't know off rip, I'm going to say this is probably gonna be a good sponsorship. Based on what I know about this guy's channel, this is gonna be a good sponsorship. And it'll be a sponsorship that I'm open to. Like, this company reach out to me and let me know. I don't even know what it's gonna be, but I'm just based off of what I've seen from this guy, this is a company that I would endorse.
I was excited to try Factor. Factor gives you the flexibility to stay active without falling back on a quick cheat meal when you're short on time.
Yeah, bro. This would be a good... these guys should reach out to me and talk to me. I'd support them.
Just toss it in the microwave for 2 minutes, and you're done. Factor has 3 times new weekly meals than before, with more chef-crafted, restaurant-quality meals. They've added double the high-protein options, and you can even swap proteins at no extra cost. Like, if you'd rather have chicken instead of pork, then you can just switch it. I've been working on staying more consistent in the gym, and the big piece I was missing was in the kitchen. Factor's high-protein meals are exactly what I needed to stay on track with my fitness goals. And instead of...
Chat, this is good. This is good. I don't know how much these meals cost, but if you can get a meal like this under $3, would be crazy. Like, a meal like this, I don't think I think the average person doesn't realize, when you go to Taco Bell or you go to McDonald's or you go to like a fast food place, anything like under a Chipotle level, like, I would say Chipotle is probably a tier higher than this, but I'm going to assume Chipotle is probably like double the cost of like a meal from this place. You're looking at really good you know, cost per calorie kind of situation or cost per protein situation with kind of a meal like this. Like I really like this. I would I would kill to have a sponsorship from a program like this. Basically, is what I'm getting at.
Wasting time cooking or blowing money on delivery, I know I've got something ready fast with Factor. So if you wanted to try it out, head to Factor75.com or click the link below and use code GolfCartFB50 to get 50% off, plus free breakfast for 1 year. That's code GolfCartFB50 at Factor75.com to get 50%
Did he say free breakfast for a year?
off plus free breakfast for 1 year. Thanks again to Factor for sponsoring today's video, and let's get back to it. But when Jynxzi was faced with this playbook, he ignored it. Instead, he went all in on Rainbow Six Siege.
Dude, Siege is the greatest game on planet Earth.
Siege at the time was practically on life support. I mean, Rainbow Six was barely scraping past 80,000 average viewers on a good month. And when you compare it to Fortnite's 78.3 million active users each month, it becomes pretty clear. Siege was the wrong game to bet on.
Imagine not playing Rainbow Six Siege.
And yet, Jynxzi stuck with it, because even with all its flaws, Siege was different. Its unique destruction mechanics and tactical gameplay forced players to think, adapt, and strategize in ways that no other mainstream game did. But choosing such an unpopular game came at a price.
I'm 19, I'm pursuing a career in becoming a full-time Twitch streamer, full-time YouTuber.
By ignoring the industry's biggest titles, Jynxzi made his uphill battle even steeper. On a platform already stacked against smaller streamers, he was cutting himself off from the easiest route to visibility and grinding on a game fewer and fewer people seem to care about.
We stream every day, most consistent Siege streamer there is, every single day.
For a year straight, Jynxzi streamed Rainbow Six gameplay to an average viewership of just 5.
That's crazy, bro. I respect that.
And at times, it pushed him to the brink.
If I could just get 1 follower a day, I would be happy.
With so few people watching and stagnant growth, he seriously considered...
Yeah, 1 follower a day. Is that crazy? Is that too much for me to ask for? Because if I'll be honest, and I don't want to say I'm a better streamer than Jynxzi, because I'm not. Oven mitts are off. I'm not a better streamer than Jynxzi. I'll tell you guys, you can see my fingers. I usually wear rings. I'm running into a situation right now where my rings are I'm having issues with my rings, guys. This is gonna be an issue. But you're not gonna be able to tell because my camera quality is fucking shit as fuck. But my finger is swollen because of this ring I have on it, and I'm working on trying to get it off. I used to have rings on all of these fingers, and it was fine. And these, I could put them on, and it'll be fine. I need to get a bigger size ring going forward when I order rings, and I'm gonna order rings. Maybe we do some streams where I'm like, what ring should I get? Viewers decide. I like to do kind of like anime-based rings. I think that's kind of a lot of fun. I've done like some freakier more rings, like some funky rings, but I can't really afford that right now. But I'm like, this is kind of off topic of what the video was talking about a little bit, I guess, but it's like a follower a day. I'm getting more than that right now, and I don't think I'm a better streamer than Jynxzi. I just think that guy, he was in a rougher spot than me. I think I'm blessed in the position where I can start up a stream and I can get some of my real life friends in there. Whereas he just had his dad, and I can tell you, my father would probably never join a stream that I do. Maybe he would, maybe he wouldn't. I'm going to guess he probably never would. I mean, he's gonna have it's gonna be an issue for him to figure out how to join it, and then go on from that. So he does have that kind of cool thing, but it's like I've got friends who would join the stream, and I think that's what's helped me. And we'll just kind of keep growing and seeing how we do. But man, dude, I could do an IRL stream with Jynxzi if we want to set that up. You know, if people from my chat want to set that up. Spam Jynxzi's chat and let him know. Say, hey, Captain Ziggy. Ziggy will do literally anything on an IRL stream. This guy wants to go to the... I know he's from Florida, so I know he's going to know about Alligator Pond. Chat, clip this if you want to know about it. He's not super far away from Alligator Pond or Alligator Creek or Alligator Lake. I'm not sure necessarily what it's like officially called. But I know it's called Alligator something, and it's supposed to have like a lot of alligators in it. Spam Jinxie and let him know, hey, Jinxie, you're a pussy if you don't want to go swim in Alligator Lake. And let him know Captain Ziggy will go with him and swim in that lake with the alligators. With him. Like, I'm not going to do it alone, and he's not going to do it alone, but I'll do it with him. So spam him and let him know, like, hey, Alligator Lake, we want to set that up. Do an IRL stream Alligator Lake. I don't care. That's fine. I'll do it. Maybe something not quite as crazy in Florida. I know there's like a arcade in Florida that's like, I slaughtered the games when I was there last time in the arcade in Florida. I'll go do it again. And you want me to embarrass Jinxie on arcade games? Set it up. It would not take me much to set that up IRL stream kind of situation like that, because it's like I can get to Florida no problem. I can get to Florida no problem. I don't live in Florida. I'm very far from Florida, but I know like the people I know close to Florida would be no problem set that up. And I think that'd be fun. I think it'd be fun. I don't know. Maybe Jinxie hates it. It's fine. I don't care. Would love to do a stream with him at some point, but it's like I don't. And I'm talking, when I say some point, I mean like 2, 3, 4 years from now. It's fine. I don't care. I'm not gonna take offense to it, but it's like I can do an IRL funky stream with him in Florida if he wants to do it.
Walking away from streaming altogether.
My friends, my teachers, guidance counselor just said like, oh, you're wasting your time. You're not gonna be a streamer.
Yeah, I don't follow Jinxie a whole lot, so I really only know like his last like 3, 4, 5 weeks. Does he cut his hair a lot? Is that just like a normal thing he does?
Pipe dream. It's not realistic. That too.
As exhausting as it was, he kept streaming, day after day, doing what he genuinely enjoyed, holding on to the belief that maybe one day it would pay off.
5 viewers, he's grinding. He's on the grind.
As he got better at the game, the Siege community began to tune in. Slowly, 5 average viewers turned into 15. 15 became 50.
You guys are freaking crazy, bro.
And by June, his Twitch following had jumped from just 300 to over 3.
Yeah, that's the thing with Jinxie is he's actually funny. Like, and I think I'm funny. Maybe I'm not. I don't know. I think I appeal to a different audience than Jinxie. And I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm like way better than his audience. Like it is what it is. We're gonna get ads rolling soon, I think, based on kind of what I'm seeing from my thing. I think it's ads are gonna go soon. So I'm sorry to the people who are just tuning in. If you're just tuning in and you don't want to get hit with ads, I don't think I can stop it. I don't know how. I'll be honest. I'm just not smart enough to know how. But I will pause the video if you say something in chat right now. Say, hey, we're gonna get hit with ads, or we're getting hit with ads. Pause the video. I'll pause the video. No problem. I don't care. I'll pause the video. No problem for me at all. Because it's like the people that watch the ads, and I love the people that watch the ads. I appreciate it, but I get like 10 cents for it, which is like not a lot. And I mean that's like 10 cents for like 13, 20 people watching. Like it's less than half a cent per person that watches an ad. Like I'm not going to be crying over like if you don't watch the ads, I guess, if that makes sense. But it's like if you're gonna get hit with ads, I don't want to like ruin the stream for you, if that makes sense. Also, like I'd much rather you sub and follow and be a member of my community than be like, oh, I hate this with the ads. The ads don't give me a whole lot of money. Like I stream for 10 hours and I get $1. Like it's not crazy. So I'll for now I'll pause the video that we're watching, but I need someone in the chat to tell me, oh, we're getting hit with ads, because otherwise I don't see it. Otherwise, the way I have my stream set up on my system set up, I don't see it unless you say something in the chat. If that makes sense. Do I need to keep the video paused? But I don't think we're getting hit with ads right now. So we'll keep running the video.
3,000 followers.
Bro, we're at 993 viewers. Can we hit 1,000 viewers, bro?
But in the summer of 2021, he hit a wall. 1,500 average viewers. The reach of Rainbow Six had hit its limit. Despite being one of the most popular players in the space, and even having a personal charm in the game, no one outside of the Rainbow community cared enough to tune into the streams. For almost an entire year, Jinxie sat there, at 1,500 viewers, making enough money to not have a job, but not enough to really live a life. Until one day, he woke up to thousands of new followers. He was confused at first, then checked TikTok. Someone had screen recorded his stream from the day prior and uploaded a short clip to TikTok. It was of him opening alpha packs in Rainbow, getting the same annoying rubber ducky charm 3 times in a row.
Another rubber ducky!
And this clip exploded on TikTok, raking in over 17 million views that day.
How many do you guys have?
When he started up stream later that day, that ceiling finally moved. Thousands poured in, and Jinxie's stream peaked at over 4,000 live viewers. It had been almost 4 years since he started streaming, and Jinxie had finally moved up a rung on Twitch's endless ladder.
That's crazy, Chad. That's crazy work, bro. 4,000? Oh my god, bro. That's
5,000 viewers already. That is a Jinxie channel record.
But what no one
That
could
is
have
a record,
guessed
bro.
was how quickly he'd shoot towards the top from here. That viral clip was the light bulb
thing
moment.
is, he's
If one
funny.
random highlight could pull thousands to his
Like, he's
stream,
always
what would
doing
happen if he
funny
started posting them
fucking
himself?
shit,
So he ramped up the content machine, launching new accounts on TikTok and YouTube, cutting together his rages, his highlights, his crash outs. And he wasn't the only one. Every day, dozens of accounts were pumping out Jinxie's reactions, funneling even more viewers straight to his streams.
We have 10,000 viewers!
By January of 2023, Jinxie had cleared over 500,000 followers on Twitch, then 750,000 in March, and just weeks later came the milestone every streamer dreams of. 1 million followers on Twitch.
I did it. I'm calling my dad.
And it didn't stop there. Just days later, the sub counter rocketed past giants like XQC and Kai Cenat. Jinxie, streaming Rainbow Six Siege, was the #1 subscribed streamer on Twitch.
Yeah, he's the #1 most sub person on Twitch right now.
Yep.
Right now.
Which is crazy, by the way.
I haven't gotten to watch him yet, but his TikTok seemed pretty funny.
Oh yeah, he's hilarious.
By September, Jinxie was averaging over 60,000 viewers, and at the 2023 Streamer Awards, he was crowned both the best gamer and breakout streamer of the year.
Bro, this is actually crazy. I don't think people realize how crazy Gamer of the Year actually is. 2023, I think, is when this came out. I was not involved in any of this Twitch, any of this fucking internet bullshit. I was too busy doing bullshit in real life that, like, oh, you do like real life shit doesn't matter. That shit doesn't matter to me anymore. This streamer shit matters to me more than that. But like this actually, like, this Gamer Awards was crazy for him to win Gamer of the Year. Like, Gamer of the Year is actually like a big award. Like, that shit is actually fucking crazy. Because it's like, go back and look at it, like it was XQC or XQC. I assume XQC won the award at some point. I don't know. Maybe he did. Streamer of the Decade, XQC. Like, he's just the greatest streamer of all time. Like, you can't go about it. But it's like Moist Critical, Queso, Jinxie. Like, those are 3 guys. No matter what they're doing on any given day, I would tune into that. And no matter what they're doing on any given day, I am within a 12-hour drive from them. I could fucking... Queso, I'm really close to. I can fucking set up a Queso stream quick as fuck. IRL stream. Moist and Jinxie, I need a little more prep. But it's like... My uncle is a decently high guy in the state of where they both live. So it's like... I can get there and I can do whatever the fuck we want to do, like some crazy shit. We can get some crazy shit going in there with Moist Critical and Jinxie on the Florida stuff. Chat, we gotta just spam that shit and get that shit figured out. But
because the biggest streamer in the world right now is a guy named Jinxie, and for a full year, he streamed on Twitch to an average viewership of 2.
It literally just started as an idea and a dream and a goal.
Yeah, he's streaming like 7-8 hours a day for 5 people. Man.
November 2019, 5 viewers. Every great thing that you will ever achieve is brick by brick, day by day, night by night. December 2019, 5 viewers. It started off 5 years ago. 5!
this is why I like Jinxie so much. Because this is just a guy that just fucking grinded, bro. He just fucking locked in and just got that shit going. You know, like I mean, I've been around the block. Like, I've sat there and I've been around guys where I'm like, you know, hey, a year before, I sit down and I'm in a room 25, 30 guys, and I'm like, hey, we want to win a national championship. We need all these guys to do this, to set up, do this, whatever. I'm not going to see you guys for 6 months, 4 months, whatever the time is. You're going to have to do this on your own. 5, 6, 7 months pass, and it's kind of like I can see who's doing what, what's doing what, and I'm like, oh, all this time has passed. None of these guys have done anything for me from what we kind of said 6 months ago, because they're like, oh, I got 6 months, I can do it in 6 months. 6 months from now, I can do it. 6 months from now, I can set it up. This 6 months from now. They didn't do anything. They didn't do jack shit. They didn't do jack shit. They didn't do jack fucking. That's F-O-C-K, so it's not a curse word. S-H-I-T-E, so it's not a curse word. Supercell, it's not a curse word. Those are clean words. Shout out Supercell. Love Supercell. But it's like, okay, didn't set it up right for those guys. Can we still win with those dudes not doing what they're supposed to do and what I'm supposed to be doing with my guys? And it's like, set it up. Did I have Jinxies in my chat, or did I not have Jinxies in my chat? And that's going to be where we figure it out, where it's like, oh, you could have done this, could have done that, could have done this, could have done that, didn't do this, didn't do that. It is what it is. This is a dude fucking banger. This fucking banger. Fuck F-O-C-K. Not a curse word. Legend. You know. So it's like, that's where I'm at with
pursuing a career and becoming a full-time Twitch streamer and YouTuber. January 2020, 5 viewers. The amount of mother that'll tell you that you can't do something because they can't imagine themselves doing something. If you have a dream, you have to protect that dream every single day when you wake up, bro. You cannot lose if you just don't give up. Literally, bro, the only way to lose is to give up.
The crazy thing is why this all worked in the first place. A generation ago, streamers lived and died by the games they played. If the game popped, so did they. But if it faded, their careers went with it. Jinxie flipped that script. Siege was already on life support when he started, so his growth was never tied to the popularity of the game. The climb took longer, but it built a foundation that wouldn't crack when trends move on.
If you're the top guy on any stream, you are dealing with all of the bullshit.
However, success often comes at a cost. In just a few months, he went from a random kid on Twitch to the internet's main character, and that meant his personal life wasn't really his anymore. Relationships, drama. Suddenly, it was all being dissected by millions of strangers. What was once private became part of the content machine, whether he wanted it to or not. And even inside Siege, not everyone was happy with Jinxie. Some of the OG players hated the new wave that he brought with him. They said his streams made the game less serious, that the culture was more about entertainment than strategy. The exact energy that revived Siege also made Jinxie a target within the game's most dedicated community. But that's the trade-off of internet fame. You work so hard to get everything you ever wanted, only to realize it comes with everything you never asked for.
I've been thinking about making this video for a very long time. I am retiring. I'm no longer going to be streaming, posting YouTube videos, posting TikToks. I feel like I lost all my love for it and passion for it. And now it's like, I just don't even want to stream anymore. So thank you to all my supporters. And this is goodbye.
And for Jinxie, the only way through was the same way he started. Keep pushing.
Psych! Part-time's Jinxie is gone. Starting tomorrow, I'm streaming every night, 7 p.m. to 12 p.m. I'm back on my 5-hour. Let's get it. Let's go. Click the sub button, click the like button, and let's do this for our mama and our little brother too.
He built his whole career on consistency, on showing up no matter what, and now that mindset was the only thing holding it all together. He began branching out, pushing his content far beyond the walls of Rainbow Six Siege. Jinxie hosted online dating shows, opened fan mail live on camera, and began IRL streaming with some of the biggest names on Twitch.
You're crushing.
Yeah, thank you, bro. I appreciate it.
This was actually the time period that I myself first became a fan of Jinxie. In early 2024, those clips of mukbangs with Queso and cooking with Sketch started flooding my TikTok feed.
Was that pot rusty, or trying to find out what the metal taste is there?
And I'll admit, I can't stand the cringy, over-the-top screaming reactions by streamers. Except for this.
So,
That's actually pretty funny. Anyways, this was the first time that I saw Jynxzi be more of himself and less of an internet character. These clips, especially the sketch, were hysterical and created trends far outside of the gaming community.
You're gonna need a Frisbee to cover those pepperoni nipples.
These streams took Jynxzi to an all-new high, averaging nearly 100,000 viewers per stream and peaking at 229,525 concurrent viewers. For perspective, Twitch as a whole maintains an average of 2.6 million active users at any given time, meaning Jynxzi alone had 10% of the entire platform watching his stream. To Jynxzi, this made it infinitely clear. His fans were watching for him, and no matter what he streamed, they'd be there. The mental barrier of streaming for performance was gone. Jynxzi really just streamed whatever he wanted to. He still streamed Rainbow, but there was constantly new additions, some that even go all the way back to the beginning of this journey.
How long have you been streaming, honestly?
Yeah,
when did you start?
I've never even said this, but like I was streaming when I was a freshman in high school. I was streaming when I was 15. So I've streamed on 3 different accounts. I started off streaming Clash Royale.
Earlier this year, Jynxzi hopped back onto the Clash Royale grind, streaming more and more of the content he used to stream to just an audience of 5. But this time, it wasn't the task of performing that was fueling the grind. The same game that lit the spark of his competitive drive was surging again in popularity, and it would be easy to chalk that up to timing or coincidence if the numbers weren't there. In June, 8 out of the 10 uploads on Jynxzi's channel were Clash Royale, with the game's player count jumping over 8.4 million in that exact same month. Whether he'll admit it or not, the moment he came back, the game itself seemed to wake up too. And not just Clash Royale. Overnight, a surge of 800,000 players jumped back into Clash of Clans, like it was almost a brand new release, and we were right there with them.
They're coming straight in. Trust me, I've got nothing.
I am the... Drive them back!
They're pushing! Get out of there!
Cover! I am the... About damn time.
Seriously? What's the move?
We killed them all.
You wanna fight and we happen to fight.
Go!
Some with this but you know I survived. Where's the spike?
But behind every stream, behind all the numbers and the noise, is the life that keeps him grounded.
You live with the parents, right?
Yeah, I live with like my mom, my brother, my cousin.
Off camera, it's not about winning or losing in a video game. It's about family and the quiet moments that never make the highlight reel. A steady support system that's been there from the very beginning, reminding him.
Chad, this is crazy. Like, most people don't get this. Don't get this blessing from here that Jynxzi has, which I love Jynxzi for it. I'm not gonna be like, oh, I hate him for it. I don't, he got lucky for this. Like, he had a lot of other stuff going on that he didn't talk about that like set him up for this, but it's like he was blessed to have this opportunity.
Who he is at the end of the day.
To me, family's all you really have in life. Like, you can have like money or fame or whatever, but at the end of the day, all that really matters is like the people you truly care about. So like, I have my whole life to go off and live by myself. I may as well spend as much time with my mom and dad while I can.
The success may look larger than life, but
and he everything his parents ever could want, he pays for. Like, he's taking care of those guys.
At its core, it's held together by simple, real-life anchors that fame can't touch. In today's world, it's almost routine to watch creators blow up overnight, only to lose pieces of themselves along the way. The fame, the number, the pressure, it changes people. But Jynxzi never let those pieces slip away. He held onto them tightly. The laughter, the humility, the roots that shaped him. And more than anything, he kept close the relationship that mattered the most. His dad.
I've nothing but like the highest thanks to my dad. When I was like 17 years old and I didn't know what I wanted to do with my life, my dad was the person who told me to just go for it, and he said, you'd be good at it.
There's Jinxie, there he is. See him, chat, right there. There's Junko.
I created my Twitch account in 2019. I had one viewer
That's crazy.
for an entire year. That one viewer
Was his dad.
was my dad. He was in every stream, always hyping me up, and he never stopped believing in me. When you have somebody in your corner
I don't think
that's
my
your dad
would do
and they
that,
believe in you from the
and
jump,
I don't think it's like, oh,
what
I
else
don't
do you
think you're
need?
gonna be
Call him my
in. I
dad.
think my dad would be like, I
Dad,
got
I just
stuff
hit
going
1
on,
million.
I can't do it.
No, I'm watching.
But
Oh,
1
you're in?
million is crazy.
Yeah. I'm so happy I can't feel my arms.
I can't even feel my arms!
I think the story that is Jinxie is far from over, but in its own way, it's come full circle. From the late nights of streaming to a few viewers, to teachers saying he would never make it, to now living the exact way he's always dreamt of. He's always been one thing: himself. And yeah, the sacrifices were real, but if you asked him today whether he'd do it all over again, I don't even think there'd be a pause. The answer would be simple.
Flapas de la Gawara.
I love to smile. I love to laugh. I love a vibrant sunset with a nice cool breeze. And more than any of those things, I love to speedrun. And speedrunning is where all of that I listed goes to die. Even though I have a fiery passion for speedrunning, there is nothing on the planet that can make me angrier. Getting deep into a run that I've practiced for weeks only to have it all go tits up at the very end through some...
This is gonna be a crazy video, but we can't watch it right now. This is not what we were qualified for. This is... We're way overqualified for this video. We can't get this much of a video. This is the next video we want to watch, bro. XQC. Shout out XQC. Shout out Jinxie. Shout out Most Critical for the fucking the side tangent on that. Goofy AF. I'm gonna end this video here right now, guys. Jinxie, shout out, give Jinxie a follow him on TikTok, follow him on Twitch, follow him on YouTube. I mean, I can't imagine I have a viewer that doesn't follow him on all of those platforms. So like, give him a hit on all of that. All right. Let me hold on. Sorry. So chat, if you're just now tuning in, if we're just now getting to the gist of it, we're going to open up the Yu-Gi-Oh! Mystery Power Cube, chat. People are saying this is a scam. People are saying this is not good. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not gonna buy it open, chat. I won't buy it open. I'll get my knife. I'll go get my knife and open this up. Give me 3 seconds, 10 seconds, 30 seconds. I definitely need more time than that. Chat, I'm opening it up right now. I'm opening this shit right now, chat. I swear to God. You guys probably want to see me open it, actually. I'm opening the plastic wrap on it. I don't know if you guys can see that. Plastic wrap's gone. Box? Oh shit. Oh shit, guys. This is a real fucking box. This is legit. This is no longer games, guys. We're no longer I'll put it where I need to fill up my drink with some fucking Pepsi, chat. I need to get some Pepsi on my going. Chat, what do we think? Should my buddies who are good at Clash Royale, should I talk to them and let them know, like, hey, what's the deal? Should I let them know? Should I let them know? Are they better than me in Clash Royale? Probably not. I'm running out of Fanta soda. It's fine. Don't care. Strawberry soda's fucking good. But we're gonna be able to open this box now. Yeah, we're opening the box. Whatever this is gone. Opened. Yeah. Are we good? We locked in. Okay, so it comes with... Should we open the structure deck first? Wait a minute. Light Pulsar Dragon? Wait a minute. Chad, is this a good structure deck? The Light Pulsar Dragon? I'm not gonna lie, chat. Fucking card open. This dragon looks fucking sick as fuck. Actually, this guy looks like a fucking guy. Alright, I'm gonna get a fucking knife to open this pack, chat. You see this motherfucking dragon guy? I'm gonna get a fucking knife and I'm gonna open this. Opened. Alright, guy. Alright, chat. I got this pack opened. I got this fucking opened. This is fucking crazy. This is crazy looking. Chat. Is this a good card? The Lightning Repulseful Full Dragon. Dark Flare Dragon. Alright, so we got Blue Eyes White Dragon. Chat. It's a Blue Eyes White Dragon. Love them. Red Eyes Dragon. Got him. The White Stone Dragon. Everyone knows that card. Red Eyes B Dragon Chick. I think that's a common card. We got the Red Eyes fucking... Alright, chat. So we got this pack comes with like a structure deck. I think the structure deck on this one was the Red Eyes Metal Dragon structure deck. Chaos Sorcerer. Kaiba Man. Oh my god. Alright. We'll show them all on stream real quick. This is the deck that it came with, guys. Chat, let me know what we think. Lower. So W's in chat, guys, for what this deck looks like. It's a Red Eyes deck for sure, guys. Let me know. Should we do Master Duel streams? Should we do Master Duel streams, guys? Because I will fuck the shit out of a Master Duel stream. I will absolutely obliterate it. That's one piece of the puzzle on this deck box. This fucking box that we have of cards. I'm gonna check out my fucking... Alright, I got a fucking box. 30 random cards, chat. 30 random cards. Let's see what we get. Gearbreed, Code Generator, Crossover. Alright, chat. It's all trap fucking cards. Alright, I'll show you guys. I don't even know if you guys want to see. It's just fucking bullshit. Bro, this has been a bullshit fucking box. Chat. Bullshit box. Chat, is this a bullshit box? Was this a bullshit fucking box? Did, this box fucking suck ass? Did this box suck ass? I don't want to necessarily ruin my fucking structure deck. But, chat, let me know. Chat, what do we think? Power Cube box. Did it suck ass? Power Cube box. What do we think about it? Right now, we're not super excited about it. We have, let's see what the legacy card is. Oh, wait a minute. I don't even know this card. Chat, is this card a good card? Prolio, chat. This is the fucking legacy card we get from this box. Is this a good card? Anyone have any idea? No? Bad card, not good. Alright, I'll put it in the box. I'll put it in the fucking box. I'll put it in the fucking box, guys. Alright. I'm not even gonna open this box. Chat, this is what I got for my structure packs. Or for my sleeves. My sexy little sleeves. Can't see them. It's the SP Little Knight and the guy with the white hair on the background of it. The Albaz Escalia Triborog card sleeves are the ones I got. I don't know I don't know jack fucking shit on this. I'll be honest. I don't know jack fucking shit on that. Maybe it's fine, maybe it's not. I don't know. Here's what I have. Here's the last 3 guys on this box. Last 3 guys on the box, guys. Let's see what we get. Star pack. This is a Yu-Gi-Oh. This is past my prime, I'll be honest. This is past my prime a little bit. We're gonna see what we get on these packs. Mako Tsunami. It's the not quite the quarter century rare. It's the whatever the silver quarter rare is on that. I love this guy. I love Mako Tsunami, so I kind of like this. I'm not gonna lie. I'll probably sleeve this card. Sexy little guy. I say that and I fucking throw it on the floor. Shout out Mako Tsunami. Shout out Mako Tsunami, guys. I put him on my floor. It's like whatever that quality is before. It's really pretty. It's real pretty. Give him some credit, guys. Guys, give him some credit. He's not a bad his look. It's not a bad look. I'll be honest, chat. It's not a bad look. We got 2 more Yu-Gi-Oh packs to open up, and then we have a Attack on Titan pack to open up, and then Code Geass pack to open up. Oh, this has got a XYZ card in it. So these are the normal cards we got. And then this is the special one. Chat, good, bad, medium, mediocre, mid. Neosian Diabaki. Not bad. Cute little guy. We have 1 more Yu-Gi-Oh card or Yu-Gi-Oh pack to open up, guys. Chat. Oh, hold on. Yeah, 1 more Yu-Gi-Oh pack to open up. See what we get. Let's see what we get, chat. Oh my god. Fucking Donkey Boy. Chat, Donkey Boy, is he any good? Donkey Boy, do we like him? Look at him. He's a sad little guy. We like the Donkey Boy. Chat, we like the Donkey Boy. Look at him. He's not bad. He's crying. Guys, give support to the Donkey Boy. Shout out in the chat for the Donkey Boy. Please, look at him. He's a sad little guy. He just wants some love. Look at him. That's all he wants. Hey guys, I don't know. I don't know about the Donkey Boy. Maybe we like him. Maybe we don't. I don't know. We did have this Duel Links card. So we're gonna have a solid deck in Duel Links, I think, guys, is what it's gonna come down to. The Light Pulsar Dragon. I never even seen this flocking card, guys. What does the Light Pulsar Dragon do? Is he good for blue eyes? What do we think? The Discord's going off. Summon. You can special summon this card from the hand by banishing one light monster from your graveyard. You can special summon this card from your graveyard by sending one light monster from your hand to the graveyard. When this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, you can target one level 5 or higher dark monster dragon type in your graveyard and special summon it. So it's like, might be bad, might be good, not quite super good with the blue eyes, but not bad with some of the other cards, guys, if that makes sense. He's not great with the blue eyes. Maybe not bad with the red eyes. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how he does. What are we thinking, chat? Watch the XQC video. Alright, we'll watch the, well, hold on. Let me see what we got for the, the Code Geass card pack. I can't find it. Alright, we'll watch the XQC video, guys, and that'll just kind of be it for the day, I guess. You see it?
The first rule of being an A-list streamer is brutal, but simple. Once you turn the camera on, you never get to turn it off. To the world, he's XQC, one of the most watched, highest paid personalities on the planet.
XQC is the biggest streamer on Twitch.
The fame, the 9-figure deals, the constant roar of 40,000 live viewers. From the outside, it looks like the ultimate success story. But that is not the story you're about to see. This story is much darker. Because sometimes you get everything you ever wanted, just to lose everything that ever mattered.
You get nothing. You're not the victim here.
Now, every story about a downfall starts somewhere, and for XQC, it started at the top. Felix Lengyel was a professional gamer turned full-time streamer. Online, he went by XQC, and by early 2018, he'd already built a massive following. Over 200,000 people followed him on Twitch, and every night, thousands tuned in just to watch the madness unfold.
Nobody will ever see.
XQC was the definition of an internet troll. He talked weird, said whatever popped into his head. And yeah, he wasn't exactly the cleanest guy around, but that's not really the point, because he could make quite literally anything entertaining. Back then, the magic was in his reactions. It really didn't matter what happened. Dying in game, getting stream sniped, some annoying TTS donation. He'd explode, lose his mind, and somehow make it hilarious. But over time, the chat started catching on. They realized that the more they pushed him, the better content got. So it kind of became this game. Who could piss him off the most? Who could get the biggest reaction? Every week, the stunts got worse, and what started as harmless trolling was slowly turning into something meaner. The line between the stream and real life was starting to blur. And in about 2 seconds, someone was about to take it too far.
Today is about Teemo. Our kit in 2XKO really takes an inspiration from his daily life as a role as a Vandal Scout will look like. In result, we have Teemo using devices to help him float, to get around trains, and we have shovels to dig up some treasures or whatever. We got a lot of flavor of the Vandal Scout in Teemo's kit here. We want to make sure that individual tools that he has are individually fun.
Was that a real ad or was that part of the video, bro? Because I couldn't tell.
I'm coming out, coming out, coming out.
on?
Yes.
What? Hands up, hands up.
For the first time in his life, Felix found himself staring down the barrels of a few standard-issue LAPD Glocks. A viewer from his stream had found his home address and called the police reporting a violent threat. This is known as swatting. It's an internet prank that's gotten people killed before. And for Felix, this was the moment that changed everything.
He had 3 guns at me. What the?
He realized that being live meant being exposed, that anyone with a grudge or a twisted sense of humor could reach through the screen and make his real life collapse in seconds. So he started closing doors. No more personal details, no leaks, no risks. His addresses, his circle, and even what he said on stream, all of it got locked down. From that point forward, XQC was split in two. There was the version everyone knew, the chaotic, high-energy streamer who seemed to live entirely online.
I just want to play the game!
And then there was the other side, the one he kept completely off camera. That's where this story gets interesting, because what the internet thought they were watching wasn't real life. It was a reflection stitched together from a million half-truths. What was actually happening behind the scenes is a whole different story. With Felix's address being leaked online, he realized he needed to move. He left his apartment and moved in temporarily with the girl he had met just a few months ago. Her name was Sammy, a fellow streamer in the Overwatch community, better known as Adept. With a new setup and a new apartment, Felix once again went live.
It's, what time is it? 10? I think it's on the go again.
And from the outside, nothing looked wrong. If anything, it looked better than usual.
Is this working, boys, or what?
He was streaming more than ever, laughing more than ever, making more money than ever.
Does that look like a shark?
Every month, the numbers continued to climb. The chat was bigger, the clips were everywhere, and Twitch was basically becoming his playground. Eventually, Felix found a new place, something more permanent, and Adept moved in with him. Online, they insisted they were just roommates, but whenever they were on stream together, they didn't exactly look like just roommates.
Fix these right up. Oh my god, you really did.
It was kind of sweet. Two streamers building a life off of the same madness. They'd joke on stream, sometimes argue a little, but the infinitely parasocial chat would eat it up. It felt like a look into his real life. And maybe that's why nobody thought twice when things seemed off. If he changed rooms, it was just a new setup. If he ended the stream early, chat blamed the bad sleep schedule. Little things you only notice when you already know how the story ends. From 2020 to 2022, it was the golden run. XQC became Twitch's poster boy. He was the single most watched streamer for 3 years in a row. He'd go live for 10 hours a day, grinding some random game or reacting to whatever was trending. Then go to sleep, wake up, and do it again the next day. On the surface, XQC was living the perfect life. He had the fame, the dream car, the $1 million mansion, and the cherry on top of it all, Felix and Sammy finally told their fans what everyone already knew. They were dating. Everyone watching thought, damn, XQC's living the dream. And for a while, maybe he was. But in reality, everything was falling apart. To understand why everything went wrong, we need to rewind, all the way back to 2018. After moving in with Adept, the swattings didn't just magically go away. Somehow, within weeks, his address kept getting leaked online, and once it was out there, it was only a matter of time before the police showed up at his door.
Dude, actually get me the f*** out of here, man. I'm so f***ing knowing all of it, man. Holy shit. Y'all get the f*** out of here, dude. I'm about to, man. I don't want to live anymore. Retarded.
Felix learned fast. After those first incidents, he made sure it never happened live again. No cameras, no chat reactions, nothing for the trolls to feed on.
We'll be on the move for a little bit, but it'll be fine. I'm not gonna talk about it too much. It's whatever.
But every time he thought he'd found a safe spot, something would slip. One day he'd be streaming from one place, and the next, somewhere completely different.
I'll find a way to get my stuff somewhere I can keep it safe. I'll find a way.
Sometimes he'd crash at a friend's house, or head back to Montreal to stay with his parents until he could find a new place. But none of it really felt safe.
Almost every day, the police came to our house with a full squad. I was genuinely scared that I was going to die.
Now, anyone near him, Sammy, friends, family, were in danger solely because he was there with them.
Just me being around people, like, endangers them. It's just kind of, like, unfair for others.
And the worst part? There wasn't really anything he could do about it. The more famous he got, the bigger the audience became, and the more dangerous that 1% of it became too.
I don't know what the f*** is wrong with you guys. I don't know what the f*** is wrong with you absolute degenerates.
Moving became routine. Every so often came a new house with a new setup, and each time it looked the same. A plain, empty bedroom.
I just thought, if I purchase a home, and I'm the only person on the title, it's my home, I thought, what could possibly go wrong? And sometimes I realize, like, it just doesn't matter, dude. I can't have shit.
Whether he had an actual setup or not, he'd start streaming regardless. He simply wasn't going to let that 1% of viewers ruin it for the other 99. Over time, he would slowly but surely fill the space. Sometimes it was posters on the wall, or adding a bed, cool lights, or maybe some plants to the stream room. But it seemed like the minute it actually started to feel like a home, like someone actually lived there, the cycle restarted.
Okay, well, I guess we'll move again, and we'll start it again, and hopefully, and it's probably gonna blow up again.
After a while, you could see it wearing on him. The sleep deprivation, the junk food, the constant anxiety, it all started to pile up. Somewhere in that blur of streams and relocations, the pressure began to break through.
XQC is, if you watch his content, renowned for being really, really bad at sleeping.
X has night terrors where he runs through the house screaming.
Felix started having night terrors, real physical ones.
This morning, I was bloody. Yeah, I did have a fight actually. Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. When he wakes up to that, do you freak out, Adept? It doesn't scare you?
He'd wake up gasping, disoriented, sprinting across the room trying to escape something that wasn't there.
And so, oh my god.
I just wake up with no air, and I just run. Dude, there's like holes in the walls because of it. Dude, look, there's one above the bed. Look at that. Literally ran straight into the wall.
Whether he was with Adept or staying with friends, they would have to pull him out of it before he hurt himself. But sometimes he didn't wake up fast enough.
I woke up and I hurt myself in panic. That's all. So I don't really know what happened. But it should be fine for now, though.
And even then, the very next day he was still alive. Because for Felix, stopping meant thinking. And thinking was worse.
In a way, when I go live, I have my own little sun, or my little spotlight above my head, right? Recently, it's been like, spotlight goes off, and it's just darkness.
At one point, after years of this cycle, things got so bad that he started writing a will. He genuinely wasn't sure how much longer he'd last if things kept going the same way.
I had a bunch of bad thoughts. Things kept happening that were really bad and scary. I felt like I wasn't gonna live very long.
When he began going through what he had and figuring out where it should all go, it naturally fell to his family. But one name wasn't there, Adept's. And when she found out, everything blew to Kingdom Come. This was the start of something that would turn into one of the most bizarre and public breakups the internet had ever seen.
After that, things just kind of like started like blowing the fuck up, you know?
When Adept found out she wasn't included in Felix's will, the tension between them began to boil over.
Why are you raising your tone?
No, because
you're raising your tone.
It really annoys
You're raising your tone.
Like, I'm tired of hiding behind this shit that you do every time.
Okay, can you understand that I always do this, and it's not target?
Oh God, here we go.
What started as a couple's argument slowly grew into something much bigger, one that pulled in Felix's family and refused to fade.
Simi, you called my family psycho, crazy, conniving ass crack. I blamed myself. You talked to me for 3 hours, blaming everybody else.
I do this with you anymore. You are not a victim here. You have never been a victim here. I'm done speaking with you. You are not a victim. Stop victimizing yourself.
I'm sorry. This got too heavy. I'm sorry. Bye.
Over the next few months, things only got worse. Arguments kept resurfacing, and every attempt to fix things seemed to just make it worse.
God, you're so cringe.
Sorry. See? Classic. Just like before the stream, you say an argument or say your remark, and you leave, and then you're like, I got him, dude. It's not how it works, though.
It's time to ask more of our browser. Hey Copilot, adjust all these recipes for 7 guests and combine them into one.
Eventually, Felix felt like he was cornered, like he had to choose just one, family or Adept.
I was cornered into choosing between family and Sammy, and unfortunately what happened is that I kind of just chose family.
And that decision set off everything that came next.
Probably a good point.
Why are no other streamers talking about XQC divorce? Like how major it is. This ain't like some little thing. Like, this is major. This is having an impact on him psychologically.
After a string of public arguments and tense on-stream moments, Adept took things a step further. She filed a claim saying this wasn't just a breakup. According to her, she and Felix were married under common law, which meant she was entitled to half of everything he owned. Within weeks, the dispute moved from live streams to courtrooms. In Texas, official filings started rolling in, and the court stepped in to stabilize the situation while it played out. Adept was granted exclusive use of Felix's BMW and Tesla. Felix, on the other hand, was suddenly restricted. No more luxury spending, no gambling, nothing beyond the essentials. They were barred from entering each other's homes, and more importantly, forbidden from talking about any of it online. Essentially, a gag order. Once again, Felix was split in two, the version everyone thought they knew, and the one left behind when the camera turned off. But this time, the internet filled the void. Today, those court records are sealed, but back then, they were open to anyone who knew where to look. A few creators dug them up before they vanished behind closed doors, and with each new filing, the internet got another glimpse into the story Felix couldn't tell himself.
Hey guys.
How's it going?
What's going on?
This is Stephen Asarch, a journalist who's written for outlets like Business Insider and Rolling Stone, but more importantly, he was one of the first people to break this whole story.
The common law marriage itself always seemed really odd to me. Her only evidence behind the common law marriage was in 2020, they went to Canada and they told the TSA that they were married because that was the only way they were going to get in because of COVID protocols.
A common law marriage basically means you're married without the ceremony or license. There's just 3 requirements. You have to live together, tell people you're married, and both agree that you are. But miss one of those, and it doesn't count.
Felix has never publicly made any sort of statement that the common law marriage was in fact real.
I'm not married!
I don't want to bash Adept. I don't want to just say she was grasping at straws.
It is hard to discuss this story without thinking ill of Adept, because if you just look at the court filings, it does seem fairly malicious.
Her whole document was all about, I need spousal support, make them pay.
But, taking her opinion into account, it was clear that she felt that she kind of built this guy up and kind of helped him reach the level that he reached.
Speaking of crazy deals, XQC, one of the biggest streamers on Twitch, just took a 2-year deal, $100 million with Kick.
Wow. Everyone, when it came to XQC, was focused on the Kick deal.
What is going on?
$100 million.
This is a non-exclusive contract for 2 years, meaning XQC gets to have his cake, eat it too, and the baker.
It was and still is the biggest streaming deal social media has ever seen. Yet, somehow, it came right when XQC seemed to be at his lowest.
I understand that XQC can kind of feel slighted by all of this. Right. I was watching the Impulsive clip earlier, and clearly, this still kind of bothers him.
Felix, I gotta ask you this. Are you going to give all of your money to your ex-girlfriend?
Oh, man.
Adept, the person who had been in his life for years, was now the person tearing it apart.
The deeper you are invested with somebody, the deeper that you trust them, the harder betrayal will feel when it happens.
What started as a conversation about his will, about money, and what would happen if something went wrong, spiraled into something much bigger. And somewhere along the way, Felix lost someone that felt like home.
I wasn't the best boyfriend at times, but I don't think anybody deserves to feel that level of betrayal ever.
The fallout rolled straight into his family. Words were said, lines were crossed, and even months later, things still hadn't really healed. So he did what he always does when everything falls apart. He streamed, because chat was the only thing that still felt familiar.
At the end of the day, all I want to do is go back to this. I don't want to spend time enjoying the thing that this comes with, right? The status, or whatever. All that shit is it's just f***ing noise. It actually is, it's noise.
Sometimes he'd go live and talk in circles, half-coded rants about things that he couldn't say. You could tell he wanted to open up, he just couldn't. And the longer that went on, the lonelier it looked.
Money just changes people, man. And people say it's changed me. You wanna know why? You wanna do something about me? Everybody around me, that's all they cared about. It's just money shit. When everybody around me starts caring about it so much, right? Then it annoys me. Because then there's me right here, everybody's next to me, and then everybody's looking past me to whatever I have. And it's okay, well, how do I get the focus back on me? I'll just burn it then. That's kind of logical conclusion almost. Sometimes it feels like I'd have none of the problems I have right now if it wasn't for that.
Over time, the streams got shorter and less consistent, but the outbursts and the drama grew. It was like watching someone set fire to the parts of their life that still worked.
I didn't change for the longest time, and it felt like that's all people wanted. So yeah, I bought really dumb shit. I wasted money on the stupidest thing I could ever find. I would rather see that money go up in flames on useless than being given to people that's all they care about.
After months of filings, restrictions, and silence, it finally ended. The court dismissed the case. The claims were dropped. No more orders, no more waiting. For the first time in nearly a year, Felix could finally speak again.
They just gave me the news that I was no longer in any significant legal battle, and it's all over. After months and months sitting in the dark, I actually had something or somebody tell me and validate that my brain was rooted in reality.
In the end, Felix never really escaped the chaos. He just stopped letting it define him. The cameras are still there. The chat still moves a mile a minute. But he's not hiding behind it anymore. When he goes live, it's not to fill the silence. It's because he actually wants to be there. The line between XQC and Felix will probably always exist. But for the first time, it doesn't feel like a mask. It feels more of like a balance. He can log off, disappear for a while, and the world keeps spinning. The stream doesn't have to be his whole life anymore. And maybe that's the real win. Not the contracts, not the numbers, not the record-breaking deals, but finally being okay with just being himself.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. I feel bad for him. His whole life is just a fucking show.